Hello, hello, hello. Just testing some microphones. We will be with you in a sec.
Testing, testing.
I can hear you, Mars. Welcome to the...
Hey, we are in.
Yes. Are you ready to do some commentating with me?
Right, look at us doing remote commentating.
Oh my gosh, it's very exciting.
Testing. Now, bear with us. We are doing some remote announcing for the first time since COVID. So we're all going to be learning just a little bit.
Are you ready to do some commentating with me?
Right, look at us doing remote commentating. So there might be a little bit of delay in what we're saying to how it relates to the screens and so forth. But we're going to give it a hot go for you.
Just let me know if you can hear any of the background noise, because I might have to just mute myself as well.
I've just muted the YouTube, so now we will keep an eye on the YouTube chat as well. So if there's any problems with sound, please let us know. Luckily, we won't have to deal with copyright by doing this at least.
Mars, would you like to do the acknowledgement of country?
Of course. So this event is presented by Queensland Roller Derby League's QRDL. And we, Queensland Roller Derby Leagues, acknowledge the traditional custodians of country throughout Australia and their connections to land, sea and community. We want to particularly acknowledge the Yugambeh people for the land of which we stand and skate upon today and this weekend. We pay our respects to their elders, past, present and emerging. Now, just in the chat, if anyone can just let us know how that sounds going at all. Always game one's always a great time to try to get all the kinks out in technology, and it's a bit early for everyone too. Now, do you know what was year one of Trop Cup?
I believe it was like 1200 BC.
1200 BC. Oh, look at
Yeah.
that.
That's my guess.
Yeah. I would say so too.
Yeah. It feels like it in my bones. It feels like it's that time.
We've got 3 minutes till Derby. That's actually a really great image. I like that image. That's a different font. Are we using a different font? Now
All right. Do we want to read out team lists?
Yeah, go for it. Would you like
Well,
to start there?
Well, I will announce the South Sea Roller Derby Sirens. We have 0007 Honey Collider, 0130 Bruiser, 06 Bambi, 1054 Spendy, 117 Faster Chief, 161 Killer Curls, 175 Rogue, 2 Harmon Miranda, 22 Corey, 252 Hot Jam Donut, 269 Cinderella, 313 Princess Leia Apocalypse, 33 Titosaurus, 404 Fleabag, 411 Lil Pushin, 514 Firefly Spirit, 515 Lemon Squeezy, 53 Luna Shovegood, 69 Corky, 82 Maple Slam, and their bench crew is Just Incredible, Sin, Helen Mirrorin, and Abby Normal.
Awesome. And for the home team today, so Brisbane City Rollers, Punk Blockers, we have 1-4 Thunderpuss, 147 Resting Beach Face, 221 Bad Wolf, 222 Gravy, 24 Riley, 32 Scare Bear, 444 Felony, 463 Happy Cadaver, 482 Riff Raff, number 6 Chaotic K, 613 Axel Rolls, number 7 Gnarly Quinn, 703 Peppermint Crunch, number 8 Feminine, 82 Jambi, the Captain, 911 Bow Fracture, 95 Shellfish, and 96 Sugars. The bench crew will be Lumberzack, Silent Butcher, Dominator, and Quiet Riot, and they'll be wearing the red today. We've got these, I got to see these shirts that the bench crew are wearing this morning. They're actually.
Oh, did they say Scare Bear?
They do
Oh,
say Care Bear. They were made by Dave Skate, and they're all little Care Bears on them that are all different versions of me.
I love that. I love that. It would be really awesome if we could get it close up. Do you have one?
I don't have one yet, but they are available at Trop Carnage as well.
Oh, there you go. Go and get yourself some Scare Bear merch. How exciting.
It's been a very adorable time. It's my first Trop Cup that I'm not physically at.
That's
But
okay. We wired you in.
Now, the officiating crew for this game is Crew Bulbasaur. So the skating officials for that crew is Pseudo Stripes, Boston Boots, Refanee, Ray of Sunshine, Lex Luthor, Redacted, Tickles, and Vector. And the non-skating officials are Mercy, Menace, Bellows, Hard Knocks, The Revolution, Seth Lord, Sawyer Ledzoff, B Rex, Dr. Dan Demick, and Shocktopus. So really great. We've got 3 ref crews this weekend, all with Pokemon names. So Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Squirtle.
They're your 3 starter Pokemons for all you nerds out there.
I know. Look, collect them all. Now on the
I'm not
jet
going to
line,
say.
that is, I think it's Sugars. Is that Sugars?
Looks like Sugars. And I believe that could be Bruiser. Now we're going off faces here because we can't see numbers. We're at home. We can't go and check. That is Sugars.
Now 007, that is Honey Collider.
Honey Collider.
Offense there at the top, wearing the pivot stripe. And Sugar's pulling off that jab. We don't have an overlay just yet to check scores, but we'll just try to keep an eye on all that non-existent scoreboard we can't see from here. 3 points.
Ooh. 3 points. First blood is drawn. All right, I believe that's Faster Chief and Jambi on the line as your jammers.
Oh, what a great matchup.
Ah, brilliant matchup. I am so excited to watch this.
I got to play against Faster Chief at Otter earlier this year. Their Jambi picking up lead, and there we go, Faster Chief on that outside.
One thing that I like always have to tell myself when I'm playing against Jambi and Faster Chief is if you think you've got a position, you don't. You really don't. If you think you've got Chief on the line, no, you've got to get them over that line and make sure that they stay there.
I don't necessarily have all the technical knowledge on how to make my mic a little bit better. I'm not a gamer, but we'll have a play around till we get it for us. All right, so we've got Rogue there as the brace for South Seas. Put curls on that inside. Jamming, we've got Chaotic K and 0130. That's Bruiser.
What even is this wall, though? That is a phenomenal wall from BCR. And the best part about it, though, is... sorry, I'm trying to... Let me get my head back into Derby
That's
mode.
all right. Bruiser
Yeah.
Chaotic K called the jam.
I'm just enjoying it because I don't get to see a lot of Derby anymore.
Now, there we go. That's nice and easy for us. We're going to have Spendy up against Gnarly Quinn. This will be Gnarly Quinn's first jam for the Punk Blockers.
Oh, that's really cool.
Lots of speed in that top pack there. We've got Thunderpuss running offense on a brace there, trying to get some movement for Gnarly Quinn. I think if we could just zoom out just a little bit on the cameras, we'll get a little bit more action from the jammer at the back as well. Thank you.
So that is Spendy for South Sea Roller Derby. Getting some beautiful offense off the outside line, but then being hit out.
Yes, that is a cut track call being called. So a power jam there. So red 1-4, Puss going back there and forcing that cut. So we do have a power jam for Gnarly Quinn. So it'll be interesting to see how the Punk Blockers play. Okay, they're going to call it after those points.
Strategic. Looks like the South Sea Roller Derby Sirens are opting for a pivot line start.
Oh, the pivot line. The pivot line is
Oh,
sponsored by QRDL. Oh, that is a crowd.
that is a crowd. That looks snuggly.
Beautiful
That's
little pinch there achieved by Bow Fracture to kind of open up that outside line for Schubert. Here we go. Philip Curl's doing a beautiful little knockout there. Not quite enough, actually. Absorbing that one. We do have Spendy back on the track and quickly getting out for their initial pass. I feel like we need backing music, Rumpy, like just people hitting the deck in the YouTube comments there. It's just, they're like, it's weird, we can't hear the track.
yeah.
We just need like, let those bodies hit the floor.
Oh, that's why. I can't see the chat because it was on top chat, not live chat. Go to me.
Oh, beautiful. And Faster Chief picks up lead against Jambi. Jambi does get out and trying to cut that lap real fast, but Faster Chief is going to get some points on the board there for South Seas.
It lives up to their name, definitely.
Yeah, for people just a little bit confused about why there's no track sound, I am currently 30 minutes away from the venue. And Ronnie, how many hours away are you?
I think I'm 8.5, depending how long you want to travel solidly for, sometimes 10 hours.
Yes. So we've been lucky enough to still be involved whilst we can't attend in person. So we're just going to do a couple of the games, but it does mean that we won't have that backing sound because we're going to be slightly out from in-house announcing. Now this is a grind here. Honey looking for some do some offense on that in. Beautiful work there. I do believe is that Fleabag? It is Fleabag. I see Derby. No. The Fleabag there still just working in to get some points. There we go. Calling off that jam. Oh, lovely there. So we've just gotten South Seas now up to 9 points.
5-point jam. Good jam.
Yes. We have Gnarly Quinn there up against Corky. And we kind of ended up with a bit of a, oh no, I was going to say we were on a 4D each team, but Puss has come up to run some offense for Gnarly Quinn. Oh, got to pop up on the screen. Video Bob, save us. There we go. And now I've got an overlay.
Ooh, yay, overlay. Thank you, Video Bob.
All right, Corky just working into turn 2 there.
Oh, it was like Puss trying to come across with that offense, but the South Sea player just narrowly dodged.
Great awareness.
Oh yeah.
Now, South Sea's just trying to pick up a bit of speed to get out of this apex. Because their jammer is, I believe, now scoring. But they managed, how many points did they just protect by picking up that speed? They protected at least 1 point. I feel like you just need to play some backing tracks in your lounge room.
Yeah, just somebody randomly whistling and yelling out random penalties.
You can add the music that YouTube won't, like, we won't get blocked.
Mm.
Oh, Sugar's picking up a quick lead there. But the jammer here for South Seas trying to grind. Oh, great footwork on that.
Oh, just tiptoe through the tulips kind of thing.
There you go. There's your backing track. Sorry. All right,
Now,
so one scoring pass there for Brisbane City Rollers.
what I'm noticing is we're opting for very short, sharp jams in this game.
That's
We're
going
not.
to be a bit of energy conservation as well.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, long gone are the days of just
Don't say
you know.
it. Don't say it because you know what's going to happen as soon as you say it. It's going to be a 2-minute jam.
Master Chief just doing a bit of break dancing on the outside line there.
They've got style. They've got flair. There we go. And Jambi, they're calling off the jam as soon as Master Chief is out from that initial pass.
No, we will be helping out our fellow commentators. I think we're commentating this one and then one at 2:30 on track 2.
Okay. A lot of the announcers, the rest of the announcers are all in-house. It's just us two.
Yeah, we just wanted to be cool.
Spendy picking up lead for the South Sea Sirens. Honey Collider calls his arms up in the air.
Is that like a power jam or a train call?
Power jam. I think it was get up, protect your points because he was
Ah,
He didn't
yeah.
like the trade.
Oh, And K showing that explosive power, just smashing into the wall.
So Spectre here is lead, but they're going to be trying to get some more points on the board there. Not quite picking up the fourth point, but pretty even for a jam. A 4-3 is not one way or the other. I think the only thing we need overlaid is actually whistles. That would be great.
Yeah. Tweet. We'll just make our own sound effects. It'll be fine. Some really beautiful defensive / offensive maneuvers on that inside line. Everybody wants it to be their line, but yeah, it's a
Sugar's there
battle.
knocked to the outside line on turn 2 and having to be yielded back. So Fleabag up lead. An opportunity here for more points for South Seas.
I'm pretty sure every single
That's a hands up in the air. I did see that.
yeah,
Unfortunately, Fleabag has cut. That was Thunderpuss once again getting the yield and the cut call on a jammer.
very quick and very sneaky.
You were asking for them.
I'll ask for them every day that I'm not playing. They're just fun to watch, you know?
Such a conservative order of roller derby so far. There hasn't actually been that many penalties.
Mm.
Right, and also the scores are actually quite low and tight, as you said, quick short jams. Oh, a cut track being awarded there to Puss. So a blocker cut track, they're always a tough one to swallow.
Oh yeah.
We do have Fleabag back on track, so that's their finishing their initial, their first scoring pass.
So people at home, tell us where you're streaming in from. Cause yeah, we like to talk to you guys as well.
Now, this is our social battery because we can't be at Trop Cup.
Yeah. All right, Jambi and Fast Chief on the line. I could watch this Jammer matchup all day.
Master Chief pushing to that outside, finding the space, getting the lead. Jambi on their tail. Here comes the surge of offense. On the long way around the outside. Looked like it might have been a little bit of a late call off there by the referee, so I think it might still be 0-0.
We've got Kimbo coming in from the sunny coast. It's me. It's Rumpy. Hooray! Gnarly Quinn jamming for the PBs. And I believe that is
It's Corky.
Corky.
Oh, a little bit of a hop, not quite successful. Or a few punk blockers, they're going to the bin, but also looking at
Yeah.
that, it looks like there's a couple of South Seas in that penalty box as well.
Yeah, it's
Let's go
looking.
with
Oh,
Untitled.
this is a thin pack.
Yes. What did it used to be called? Was it used to be called like a micro pack? Can't
Micro
remember.
pack.
2 versus 2.
You know what this looks like? This looks like short track roller derby to me.
Mm.
2v2.
So I do believe in this one, like Corky is lead, so they might be just trying to push it out to get their blockers out of the penalty box as well. Safer way to
Yeah,
set up for the next jam.
for sure. Ah, we get called amazing by Missy from Townsville. Hi, Missy, you're amazing too.
Hi.
And hello, Synaptic Kid, I miss you. I also bought some new Simpsons Homer socks where he's like going into the bushes. Makes me giggle every time I wear them.
And I can see Kimbo Kazi
Mm.
watching from the sunny coast. We've also got New Zealand. Hey, Richter City are here, so they'll be playing soon.
Yes. The first team I ever played that was international was Rictus City. I have a bit of love in my heart for that team.
Well, they're actually the sweetest and most important. And they wear great colours. Now, Bruiser just picked up some great speed there on that
Oh,
outside.
oh, but it took them straight to the penalty box. I did not see what that penalty was. But that leaves the track open for Chaotic K, who just is a phenomenal skater, just absolutely strong and powerful and sassy too.
It's the braids, it adds levels of sass.
Yes.
There you go, even a hair flick just there.
South Sea are doing a really good job of keeping this pack moving.
Yes, Bruiser is back. Oh, good work from Bruiser.
Oh,
That's the end of that jam. I'm
that
loving
was
the
some.
South Seas jam of footwork. They are taking
Oh,
that, for the angle of camera we have, that turn one inside line, tiptoe
every
line.
time.
Like every South Seas jammer has gotten space on that line at some point this half.
Ooh, a little bit of a shuffle here.
Oh, and fast
Oh,
some pirouette skating to get through.
that was so fast. I don't. Who's lead?
It is Jambi. Thank you,
Oh,
Overly.
just.
Oh, and Jambi goes for the jump. Did they land
Oh,
it or are they going back? Great contact there from Luna
being safe.
Shotwood to take Jambi back.
Now, Jambi is trapped on the outside line here, and South Sea doing quite a wonderful job at keeping them on that outside line.
Well, Jambi went for that apex jump on the inside, so you'd want to make sure you shut down that avenue.
Oh yeah, definitely a smart jammer match.
Yes, very much so. Oh, and then Jambi's like, well, you skated backwards before, so I'm going to do it now. Now we're already up to jam 16. We've only got 8 minutes left for this half.
Nice.
I feel like we should make our own Spotify playlist in the background just for us that people can listen to. What's your most
We could always karaoke. You know what I've been getting into lately? Shania Twain. I don't know why, but whenever I hear the "Let's Go Girls," I'm like, yes.
Right, well, I'm more Miss Canina, but all right.
I don't know why.
I feel like that's still a matchup.
Yeah,
Miss
yeah,
Canina and Shania Twain.
yep.
Oh, the helmet cover is on the deck there.
Oh,
Spendy did go for that Star Pass, but dropped it, has picked it back up. The Star Pass is not complete yet, but Killer Curls has that hand in there. Oh, there we go. Lovely. Spendy up the top, getting to the push out. So they will be coming around for their scoring pass. Sugars goes, yeah, nah. Falls off that jam instead of being yielded back.
Synaptic Kid giving us some music in the background.
My my first Trop Cup, I was saying to Rumpel yesterday when we were doing some testing. My first Trop Cup, I was an announcer, and I was with DD Danger from Coastal Assassins, and for some reason we decided we could beatbox.
Mm.
I would like to reiterate, a decade later, I cannot beatbox. And lead there, quickly going to Fleabag.
So glad that you can see who these people are. Because I'm
I am using my phone to have the YouTube on my big telly, so the overlay is working very well for me.
Smart.
Nourish. Otherwise, I would not be able to see what's going on.
All right, people at home, who is your starter Pokemon since Pokemon is the theme of this Tropicarnage? Let me know so I can judge you severely.
Oh, there's a judgment.
Yeah, there's always judgment when it comes to starter Pokemons.
Is it the species itself or the particular character from the original Pokemon? Because Squirtle, the original Squirtle, is the best Squirtle.
Mm. I gotta say that I'm a Charmander stan.
Right? It couldn't be another Squirtle, it'd have to be that Squirtle. Like with his sunnies.
Oh, yeah, cool Squirtles is cool.
Yeah.
It's where he's a style icon, definitely.
Exactly. That's my type of Pokemon. Wonder how many Pokemon reference names there are here this weekend. There's a few in Roller Derby. Harley Quinn with a twirl on that outside, but being knocked out by the pivot. Fast footwork by the South Seas pivot. Oh, Bambi.
Yeah, the PBs are refusing to give up any space just to get Gnarly out on the top.
One to go. That
But
outplay is going to happen. There it is. Hand in the air by the referees.
South Sea, though, holding them for that entire turn and a half.
20 seconds. Oh, well, more than 20 seconds. 40 seconds on that hold.
Oop. Bit of jammer on jammer action there. Causing a bit of chaos, and Gnarly Quinn is through for points.
Happy Cadaver coming up to do some offense. A very static South Seas tripod. They're not moving much at all. They're wanting this grind and lockdown on Gnarly Quinn to take it into the halftime. And here comes possibly offense from the back. This could be a big offensive hit coming from the back here. Not quite. I thought it was coming. I was like, oh no one's watching.
Yeah, so now that we've got the technology to like stream from home, imagine all of the other people that we could also get to help stream from home.
Now,
Volunteer.
yes, on that Roller Derby Heaven Gemma line, we have Sugars, and they are lining up against the speed. Oh, 0. 130 Bruiser. There we go. Look at that duck and weave from Bruiser.
Oh, oh.
All right, I think there's a no pass, no penalty, but not a penalty, thank goodness. Sugar's managing to get straight into the center of that tripod, but just not quite having enough momentum to get through it. Spankali penalty box there has 2 South Seas blockers. On returning though. Bruiser has now removed that helmet cover. Honey is
Bruiser
probably
trying to.
Honey's probably taken so many star passes in their derby lifetime.
I mean, if there was anybody that you would want to star pass to, it would be Honey and yourself.
No, I don't want it.
You don't want it?
I've got other people in the team who can take it now.
Yeah, true.
Overheat. Now I don't need to overheat with a pivot column. Now, who's on the German line there for South Seas?
Cannot see numbers.
There we go. It is Fleabag. Chaotic K picked up a very fast lead there. I didn't quite see how it occurred, but it was quick bleed. Step in front. People putting their body on the line. Oh, Fleabag footwork.
Oh,
Back is back. That's going to be a big out of play at the top there. Okay, picking up a bit of speed, goes for that hit. Oh, presenting your side to blocky jammers like Chaotic K is always
mistake.
hard. It's just hard.
Yeah.
Working a little hard. The same with Faster Chief trying to absorb side hits from Faster Chief.
Yeah. If you don't know, you learn quickly, that's for sure.
I think this might be a timeout. It didn't look like it could be. Is it an O or a T? Looks like it might be an official review.
Ooh.
And hopefully we've got someone on the ground to go find out what's going on.
We could also make up the information that they're saying.
We would like to complain that it is Queensland and we have not hit the normal temperatures for Trop Cup yet. It doesn't feel correct.
You want it to be 40 degrees?
Well, I'm not playing, so I'm all right.
Yeah, true.
We do have Rain there, our head announcer, in the middle, so hopefully they'll be able to come back and let us know what is going on. If you got to see something at home that you think that might be the action, they might be thinking that the contact from Chaotic K where that blocker skated in front of them. Maybe they're thinking that might have been back block initiation. That K might have had control in that motion.
Mm-hmm.
It was a pretty big hit. I have to rearrange my life. My border collie has decided they need to sit next to me.
Yes, excellent.
I'm lucky we haven't had any barking yet. So pseudo strikes there has come in. I do believe they've stated that might be not successful.
Waited on
I'd still
bated
like to
breath.
point out that everyone was still incredibly good looking and attractive.
Yes, yes.
Jambi up against Fast Chief. Feels like it's been a little while since we've seen that matchup.
Mm. Oh, and we have fast packs. Oop. Slow packs.
Oh, big drive there from Fast Chief on Gravy. But slipping through.
Yep. As I said, if you don't have them over that line, they are gone.
They're running this jam. So Jambi is lead. The period clock has run out.
Oop.
Master Chief, though, trying to find some space for these extra points. So Jambi trusting the pack to recapture. Here we go. Chief
We'll
is
pass.
out, though. Wonder if we're going to continue to run the clock. There we go. Intermission.
And that is half time.
All right, now you'll probably get some backing tracks and some different vendor ads, but we'll be back towards the end of half time.
Excellent. See you in 15 minutes, everybody.
And
Hello.
we are back.
Exciting. Looking at the penalty board, overlays, I guess you'd call them. The PBs seem to be pretty penalty light. I think the most is 2, and that's Puss Under Puss. And South Sea Roller Derby, got a couple on 3, a couple on 2, a couple on 1.
No one's in big trouble yet. So
No.
as long as we come out nice and calm and they start of this second half, we should be A-okay.
Yeah,
There's a
definitely.
real mixed bag of penalties. Lots of different
Yeah.
ones.
What is C?
So C is your oh sorry, my YouTube is just glitching out just a little bit here. Sorry,
All
bear
good.
with me. I know. C is, I still believe that's your hotlines.
Yes.
Yeah, there's C and D nowadays, I think, if I remember rightly.
Hmm.
Hey, invaders in! A few more people jumping on the stream.
Did you bring the cob loaf, Invader? If you're late to the party, you've got to bring cob loaf. That's the only way that we will forgive you. Oh, I went to a pub the other day and they had mini cob loaves as entrees. I'm like, I will have 6.
Sounds legit
Yeah.
and correct.
Mm.
All right, we've only got 40 seconds until this second half kicks off. Illegal is actually
excellent. Thank you.
board. So I see P, like, so all of your out of play and no cards, that's just this knife, but then you add the chopping board, then there's contact.
Yeah. You'd think after,
So C for chopping. Oh, they've changed it a few times.
yeah. You'd think after this many years, though, I would actually, know these things, but I don't, so.
That's all right. We have some lovely NSOs here who know their alphabets very well.
I just remember trying to spell out like words and stuff with the majors and minors back in the day.
And then you get the number 4. I can see we've got Rogue and Honey Collider. I think that's Bruiser there for the South Seas tripod at the top.
Kay taking some beautiful offense from Puss. Puss going down, but Kay taking that hole anyway.
Carl's returning from the Spank Alley penalty box. So back to a 4v4 in our block of components. Walkie there being yielded back into the straightaway.
Yeah, South Sea is going for a 4 defensive kind of style thing against K, which is, smart move.
And to just kind of stack the foundations of that tripod for a bit more strength. Back is front there with Thunderpuss at the top. K does get knocked to the inside line.
Yeah.
But Corky is still on initial, so that's a real grind there for Corky. They do have their helmet cover off.
Oh, I love seeing high fives from opposite teams. Warms the bones.
Oh, bowlies. As someone who's been in geriatric pack before, oh, bowlies.
All right, we have, I believe that's Sugars and Fleabag as your jammers. Sugars through for your lead gemmer.
Fleabag there coming up to Feminine and Gravy. Getting some lovely offense there from Bambi.
And straight to defense, knocking Sugar out on the outside line. Sugar going, no, I want none of that.
And he's like, I do this and then this. It's early in the morning, but I am ready. Have they? Is that
Gnarly,
Bruiser?
and I believe
Bruiser?
that's Bruiser. Yeah,
Yeah. Gnarly Quinn.
inside
Oh,
loan opened up for
yes,
Gnarly Quinn
yes.
there.
It was beautiful that defensive blockers, but they punk blockers managed to actually like almost protect that space. So it was a sea of red.
Yeah.
A beautiful knockout there by Honey.
Honey playing chicken with Gnarly there, seeing if they would step back onto the track or not. South Sea trying to take Gnarly to the outside. Gnarly thinking they got
Oh,
past, but sent for a cut track penalty.
yeah. So this is a power jam for Bruiser. So South Seas are going to be trying to work on that offense. Just enough movement and speed there to get an untouched pass. So great work by Bruiser and South Sea blockers. So we're really relying on Bruiser to do the work here and push the pack out of play. That is hard work for jammers.
Oh
New
yeah.
camera angle. Look at this.
Ha ha. Bob,
Oh,
you have
let's
outdone yourself.
So that was the whole power jam there for that second scoring pass. So Gnarly Quinn now. We do still have 20 seconds on this clock for this jam. So it's all going to be about trying to stay safe, stay on the track.
Oh
Don't
yeah.
want to pick up a penalty.
Can't score points if you're not on the track. South Sea just holding strong, letting the offense of Thunderpuss just kind of bounce off them.
I think they're really just hoping also then for the out of play for the defensive blockers at the top of the pack there to release
Yeah.
Bruiser. So
Yep.
playing a very static, lockdown, grinding defense.
Smart Derby. Right.
Match up. Faster Chief versus Jambi. Oh, Faster Chief just
Ah,
sees that line open up. Puts the speed down, that pedal to the metal to just pick up speed on the outside line. Make sure no one could catch them.
and pace with the hit out on the inside line, forcing Faster Chief to call it. And protecting all of their buddies' points. Right. We have Chaotic K from BCR, and I think that's Fleabag. Yes.
Sorry. All right, we're getting there.
Oh.
Oh, still on their minutes. The South East just kind of set themselves up there on the Quirtle pivot line, and then kind of going for that suck back. Honey versus K. Oh, I love this
Oh.
chart because Honey makes such beautiful shapes that are so
Oh.
hard for taller jammers to defend it, to work against.
100%. She uses her size as the advantage. Like, you would think that, yeah. Just, I'm in awe of all of these skaters right now.
Now I seem to be buffering just a little bit here for my internet connection, so if I end up
Yeah.
slightly out, I do apologize.
Wi-Fi is wizardry, isn't it? As
Yeah,
Bob said
well,
to us last night.
big team
PBs.
offense
Oh.
there.
Oh. That angle, though, with that team offense just looked magical.
Oh, a high block is being awarded.
Ooh.
Not sure who that was being awarded to.
Guess we'll see. All right, we have, I believe that's sugars
Is
and
sugar.
Corky. Sugar's pushing hard up the top while Corky is caught on a 2-wall at the back. Now it's become a 3-wall.
Ooh, long pack. Turn 1 to turn 2. Great work there from the South Seas. Blockers just really kind of making Sugar's work all the way to that 40 feet. A lovely knockout there by Lemon Squeezy.
Such a good name. Sugar's calling it, denying any points for Corky.
Brisbane City Rollers just bringing the point score just up over 100 points difference now.
And yeah, they've been doing that 2, 3, 4 points at a time. Very, very quick jams.
Making sure the jam timer gets lots of whistle practice.
Mm.
Harley Quinn is up the top here. At the back, that is Spen. Oh, that's Bruiser, sorry, not Spen.
Yeah, I got to agree. Siren defense is just on point.
It's very grindy.
Love me some grindy defense.
As Rumpy and I are both offensive skaters, the grind tripods are always the hardest ones to move.
Ugh, disgusting. Absolutely disgusting to try and move. Some love for Gnarly Quinn coming through the chat. All right, we have Jambi and Chief. Oh,
Are we half
oh.
in commentary? All right, it's Jam 8, 1947 on the clock. I'm not sure how far out we might be. Hopefully we can get that kind of reset for you shortly if there is a problem and they're out of line.
What if we refresh our YouTubes?
And YouTube, you and me both?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, all right.
Let's give it a go.
Dangerous, everyone. This could be dangerous.
All right, 3, 2, 1, click. All right. So we're currently looking at a official timeout, I believe.
Yeah, I've got something different on my TV to my mobile phone, so that's definitely
Oh no.
yes. Getting closer. We'll just cast. We'll be good.
I've got official timeout at 19, I think 16, and the timeout is 1 minute and 10 seconds.
Mine's 46 seconds, so we'll work on that.
Yes. Is the future kind?
Oh, some days.
Well, what I'm currently watching is the jam has started.
You talk. I will fix mine.
Okay. I think we've got Jambi and Corky lining up together. Jambi was in the penalty box. Giving Corky a power jam start and getting lead. Powerful position to have against the PBs and Jambi. Jambi muscling her way through the center of the track and through the tripod. Corky opting to call it before Jambi can score points. No, I think I'm out again.
I just somehow have my phone not connected to my TV, so my TV is out, but my phone is correct. All right, I'm
Excellent.
just out here force stopping everything.
Okay. Looks like we're about to have a star pass. From the sirens. Spendy looking for their pivot. Finding the pivot. Sending PBs down. Spamby has taken the start. Ooh. I believe that is Ray as a JR.
Are you looking time wise? What's the time for you?
I've got 7 seconds, 8 seconds.
What jam? What
Jam 10.
10 seconds?
I've got 16:26 on the period clock.
All right, so now I'm like 10 seconds out. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I could be out as well. I
Technology.
don't know. Long pack, no pack called. K out for lead. Sirens taking off the star, looking for that pass or to break through. Of course, you're here to watch the officials. The officials are the good-looking ones, as well as everybody else on track.
Keep talking to us, Rumby.
We're at 27. I don't know what that means. Sorry. Okay. New jam. We are at jam 11.
Skaters going onto the track.
Yep.
Excellent. I think I
It
might be
is.
back in sync.
Excellent. Jambi and Faster Chief.
It is.
Aha.
Okay, we've got 5-second calls and we're going to have a whistle in 2, 1. Jam star.
Jambi out for lead. Faster Chief takes off too. I think they're about a quarter of a track behind.
Or D there, no pack call. We blame the technology. Where's our pack?
And I think that's the end of the jam.
I just had the problem my phone had completely updated, but then what was watching on my TV was still the old delayed footage.
Yeah.
As I was living in two realities. At the Trop Cup.
Ooh, another pivot line start. Oh,
Oh, look at that
beautiful
crowd
team
there.
offense. PB's doing an absolute wonderful job of splitting the sirens up, but sirens always finding each other.
Defense equals teamwork. Harley Quinn, they're still pushing up, trying to get some more space and movement. Master Chief is out. Into the jam they're called by Gnarly Quinn. Yeah, we're probably going to have a few little delays with the connection of the overlay to the footage, just especially when the internet decides to be vulnerable.
You know what we could do, Mars? We could treat this as like an ESPN like playback and just talk about like I don't know. I don't know.
The brain's not switched off. Switched on.
No.
You got to
No,
realize
it's
that's
not.
brain fog.
Yeah. Yeah.
A timeout is being called.
Beautiful penalty kill sirens. Yes. Yes. I'm enjoying this watching the strategy of both teams like kill time on penalties, especially for their jammers.
It's also the absorption of the offensive techniques. So being able
Oh,
to move around in that space and maintain
yes.
contact on the jammers without losing that space just because the offense is in there creating chaos.
100%. And I've seen both teams make sure that every defensive skater has like touched that jammer. Like there's no free passes in this game, which is beautiful to watch. So now that we've got a team timeout almost done, what time are you at, Mars?
I have 12:33 on the team timeout and 1:12 on the counter
I
timeout,
think I'm slightly ahead of you.
of course.
Yeah.
Because I'm the closest to the venue. So of course I'm going to call from tonight.
Yes.
The jam has now started.
And we've got
Beautiful
Sugars.
knockout there.
Yeah, Sugars and Bruiser as your jammers.
Lemon Squeezy got that knockout on the inside line, recognizable with that pastel rainbow helmet. Bruiser Bear pushing up gets out for their initial pass. Red Army comes in there to do offense and Sugars goes, I got enough points to hold him.
All right. Quick score update. We're at 214 to 72. Brisbane City Rollers in the lead.
Chaotic K, they're pushing on that South Seas defensive tripod at the top. At the back there, we have Corky, offense from Honey.
It's also really interesting to see all the different positions that everybody is playing currently as well.
Punk blockers are definitely trying some new stuff. I think a lot of
Yeah.
maybe towards the end of the season.
Yep.
Jam.
Hmm.
trying to always spot the jammers before they get there and before the overlay comes on the screen. Kind of look across like I'm standing in the grandstands at Mount Warren going, it's over there.
Yeah. All right, Jambi through his lead.
This is puppies now. You get puppies.
Yay, puppies.
Puppies. I think dads are all the dirties too.
The PB is absolutely locking Chief down. Siren's coming through with a bit of team offense. And then resetting, trying to stop Jambi. Jambi taking the safe side through their PB blockers.
Yeah, Fast Chief just trying to see, kind of predict where Jambi was going to go then so they could possibly follow the space. I think it did give them a bit more movement to actually get out from that apex.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Do apologise for the puppy barks in there.
Do not apologize for puppies.
Two border collies are very happy that I'm not at Trop Cup.
Oh, we've got an official review, I believe it is.
This will be like it's a Brisbane City Rollers official review.
Oh, we got. Oh, they're pointing at us.
Considering it's Brisbane City Rollers calling it, I don't think we'd be asking for a cut on our jammer, unless it's the cut on. Are you saying Bambi cut, possibly cut? I'll make sure I share a photo of the puppies on Instagram so that people can understand my little support crew, my technical crew I have.
Is that why? Is that why your YouTube is like a bit out of sync because your technical crew doesn't have thumbs?
Definitely, they don't understand the technology at all.
That's a really good video of the back of somebody's head.
Is that video Bob? Was that video Bob?
No, it was Mark, the photographer. Somebody spied Dino in the background. Love a good Dino spot. Mars, we've had a request to see if you can sit closer to the microphone.
Oh yes, it just got a little tinny when I had it super close. So it's a little handheld one, so I did pull it away, but I can hold it closer. But if it gets a bit tinny, just let me know. Amazon purchases.
Oh, it looks like things happened. The group hug at the top there for the sirens.
So I believe that means Brisbane City Rollers did win that official review. And as South Seas has found themselves kind of crowded that little pivot line corner, I feel that's why they're trying to make themselves a bit stronger. Look at that. Be strong. Queen with the two at the top. It is Rogue.
EB's doing a great job of breaking up that South Sea Sirens wall.
It's a really great power jam starts from the punk blockers. I know every team, like we love to get power jams, but a lot of the time it's hard to make sure that they are successful.
Mm. PB's opting for a 2v2 wall, going into a 3 wall. Sirens dragging Narlequin all the way back. Gnarly opting to call it.
Sometimes that's the best answer.
Oh, honestly. All right. Scores crept up 238 to 72. Believe it's Sugars and Fleabag.
You're getting good at this, Rumpy.
Oh, my distance recognition. Watch me go. Oop.
Both teams going to lock that defense down. Sugar's picking up lead on that inside line.
Fleabag still grinding it out the back. Taking the star off, looking for a pass. PB's crowding the pivot, knocking the pivot out.
We haven't moved far at all. We're just in turn 2. The South Seas are really making Sugars work for these points. Fleabag getting right in there. This is a grindy jam.
Oh, yeah.
Who we got coming out for the next jam?
I think that's Jambi. And Corky, I want to say. But this is also me guessing from afar.
New matchups.
Look at me go.
We just ended up with Puss the offensive skater for the punk blockers going straight through the middle of that tripod, and Jambi really capitalising on that. Was Corky has found himself stuck on Bad Wolf and Peppermint Crunch at the back, but Bad Wolf picking up a penalty. Corky trying to find that space to get that drive.
Finding it with the help of their offensive friends.
Oh, beautiful work.
Teamwork makes the dream work, Mars.
So it does. Oh, but unfortunately, is that Jambi heading to the penalty box?
Ooh. Yes.
South Seas get some more team offense. Going all the way around that apex point. That's a
PB's
big,
just, yeah, they've turned into Velcro right now. They're really not letting Corky go.
Southeast trying to find some space there for that offense. Really going to lock down Bad Wolf. That was a penalty kill there by the punk blockers.
Managing to get two of the sirens in the penalty box as well.
I was just trying to work out, was that a jammer as well, or just the two blockers? I couldn't tell from the helmet colour. That was a
I
helmet.
think it's a power jam start. So yeah, jammer and blocker. Chaotic K getting the pack moving as their team offense just comes in and cleans it up nicely for them.
South Seas, though, did a great job of not getting caught right on that pivot line, which is what has happened in the previous power jam. So
Yep,
working on taking that at turn two. So great.
they're learning.
They're learning.
They're adapting.
They're evolving. Talk about the jammer has returned to the track there. Penalty awarded there to feminine.
Chaotic K getting hit out, going for a bit of a mosey through the center of the track to re-engage. Getting the sassy hair flicks from K. And calling it.
Yeah, and Corky's gotten out of that back there, so that's where so we get that call off. They're like, I'm done. There's 2 minutes left of the game. I would like to call that assertive calling off.
Yes, assertive calling off.
You can now see some teams starting to warm up over on track 2. I do believe we will have games running same time for the next game in the schedule. So
Believe so, yes.
Track 2 will be active. And then you'll get confused because then you won't have us and it'll be all the whistles from all the tracks.
As we have a fast moving pack with a slow sudden stop.
Bendy, though, making a nice fast lap. So coming in for points. Dribbers asked to keep the jam going there. So possibly going to look at running out the clock.
Sugars through.
Both jammers.
Oh, oh. Sugars hit it to the outside and calls it.
Clock run out? Did the clock run out? It did.
Nice. And that's it. That's the unofficial score.
Thank you, everyone, for our learning about technology moment this morning.
Yes.
We're not doing a whole heap of them. We're just doing a couple just to stay involved. And hopefully we work out a few of the little glitches that have occurred in this one here to make it a bit smoother throughout the other games. Just remember, in all the other games, if it goes silent, it's to protect copyright so you can watch it later.
Yeah. Thank you for being with us. It's been a journey.
It has been. Thank you so much, Rumpy. Great to hang out.
Yeah, I miss hanging out with you, Mars. I really do.
Right?
It's been an absolute pleasure talking with you. We don't even get to commentate together that much, do we?
Because one of us is playing.
Yeah, one of us is either playing or we're playing on the opposite teams, but yeah, no, we've joined forces.
Right.
Excellent.
So
Well,
yeah, this has been Scare, and I've been
and
with the
I'm
amazing.
Romp of Steelskin. Thank you. And yeah, you guys have been wonderful. We'll talk to you later.
Thanks, guys.
Bye.
Your phone works. Yeah. We've lost the camera on that side.
Okay, folks, we are live from track 1 here at the Mount Warren Sports Centre, the 2025 Trop Cup, and we're about to get stuck into game number 2 on track 1 here for the day. My name's Bob de Quickly.
And I'm Ursula.
Welcome.
So exciting to be here for this sanctioned bout between VRDL and Richter City. And we're just under 2 minutes to the first whistle, so very exciting times ahead.
Richter first.
Okay, so hitting the track for Richter City, we have 085 Hot Rod, 09 Flying Kiwi, 101 Tough Bickies, 105 Perky Nana, 109 Sting, 12 Princess Di, 121 Raygun, 123 Tino, 14 Red Peril, 412 Claire the Dex, 414 Lens Flare, 420 Furious George, 81 Scrappy, 946 Veloskitty, and 96 Scrape with the bench crew of Jalapeno.
And for Victorian Roller Derby League Thunder, they've brought a cast of thousands on their list, but we've managed to sort out who's playing who. And we've got 00 Quinby, 08 Pulp Friction, 106 Katie Chaos, 11 Maureen, 182 Mayhem, 24 T, 42 Mad Mags Fury Roll, 64 the Tobinator, 667 Snakebite, 78 Kaiju, 88 Raff, 89 Turbo Spicy, 91 Mari Fury.
So just under 20 seconds now for this first whistle, and we're watching some skaters roll out on track. Very exciting. Can't wait to get this sanctioned game underway.
And there's a rolling whistle. That sounds like we're about to start some roller derby.
That is the 5-second call.
And we get underway. Pulp Friction jamming for VRDL first up today, and Hot Rod for Richter, the A team.
Still lead open at the moment. A lot of sticky blocking here. Very shut down on these jammers, but Pulp Friction is giving these purple blockers a bit of a hard time coming up into this apex. A little bit of offense there from Mari Fury at VRDL, trying to knock some purple blockers out of the way and get Pulp Friction through.
And Pulp Friction steps around the outside now, picks up lead jammer. That's the first lead jam for this game.
Followed closely by Hot Rod, who is hot on their heels.
Yeah, VRDL going to get in front and run this pack a little bit now, make that lap longer.
Oh, we love a running pack, so exciting. Oh, we've had a bit of a blowout on the straightaway there. And a call off from Pulp Friction. holding the score at 0-all in the first jam.
There will be a 1 added
there's a
there.
1.
Yeah, that little pile up in the
Oh
straight
my gosh. Nice
opened
one.
up a point.
Sure did.
A little bit of an unknown Richter City here in Australia. We don't see them play very often, as much as we see some of these other teams play.
Yeah, very familiar with VRDL's Thunder.
But not a heap of information available in the WFTDA rankings either. These teams currently ranked 6th for VRDL Thunder and 9th for Richter City in the Oceanic Regional rankings.
So that's the Tobinator out for lead for VRDL. Very quick down that outside line. Little bit of scrappy offense here. Getting our Richter City jammer out for their initial pass.
So yeah, Flying Kiwi will be on a scoring pass this way. Kingsley timing that call off for Tobinator nicely. That time it's a full set of 4 for the Tobinator for Thunder.
Yeah, bringing them up to 5-0 in favour of Thunder. We will be starting with 1 Richter City blocker in the bin. Slight pack advantage in favour of VRDL. So that's Furious George out there on the jammer line for Richter City, facing off against Turbo Spicy for Thunder. Very high up on this pivot line start for Richter City. Turbo Spicy, very spicy indeed coming into this apex. A lot of lateral movement here, but that is Richter City jammer out around that apex.
Yeah, just Fridge held up long enough to get the defence wrapped back around, but picks up lead jammer. That's their first lead jam for the game.
And Turbo Spicy still looking for an initial pass past these purple blockers here. Very shut down going into the other straightaway. Bit of a run back there as Richter City's jammer is hit out. But we do have Turbo Spicy having made their initial pass here.
Yeah, those Richter City blockers really shut down Turbo Spicy for a good half a lap.
Yeah, holding very effectively. So that's Kaiju hitting the jammer line there for Thunder. And Hot Rod once again out for Richter City. 5-second call. Once again, starting very high on this pivot line.
Yeah, rolling back at the 5-second mark for the start. Down to the roller derby heaven jam line.
Yes. And in between the roller derby, Queensland Roller Derby League pivot line. That is a lead jam there for Hot Rod. Out for Richter City. Looking to put some points on the board. Kaiju still shut down here.
Raygun just breaking that defensive structure at the front there for Victoria.
So Kaiju has now made initial and a call off from the floor from the Richter City jammer.
Having gotten past 2 VRDL skaters. So that's a lead change. Richter City a little bit in front after the 4th jam.
Only 4 jams in. So Mad Mag's Fury Roll out on the jammer line there for Thunder. And that is Flying Kiwi for Richter City.
Deep on the pivot line, the QRDL pivot line for that start.
Very quick lead there established for Richter City for Flying Kiwi making their move. We have had a star pass. So we've got a pivot now as the jammer. That's Maureen for VRDL's Thunder.
And called off then. The timing looked pretty good, and I don't think VRDL would have grabbed any points from that one.
Nah, too quick. So that's 4 on the board for Richter, holding VRDL at 0. So we got Pulp Friction out there on the jammer line for Thunder with Furious George for Richter City.
Rolling into jam number 6 now. Full set of blockers on the track in front of both of these jammers.
Pulp Friction is just so fast and dynamic coming down that inside line. Followed so closely by Furious George. Very fast jammers these, with the pack running.
If I've noticed anything with Richter so far, Richter's gameplay, they've got that switch from offense to defense.
Yeah.
Really, really switched on.
A little apex Nice jump there from Furious George.
And picks up the 4 points for them. Looks like Hot Rod taking the jam for Richter City. Toby Nader for VRDL. The pack rolls back gently on them as the whistle starts. Hot Rod just taken way back beyond the jam line to start that initial pass again.
Yeah,
Huge. Yep.
Spread out on that pack there, but Toby Nader is out for lead, taking advantage. We have Princess Di headed to the penalty box, the Spank Alley penalty box for Richter City. So good opportunity for Toby Nader to make the most of a slight pack advantage here and just absolutely destroy this Richter City tripod.
Hot Rod with the star cover off their head on that, trying to get through on the initial, but the pivot was pretty effectively wrapped up. VRDL not taking their eyes off Hot Rod for that one.
So we've only got 2 Richter City blockers on track at the moment, looking to hold Toby Nader. Bit of team offense there from Maureen and T. Reforming, ready to hold this Richter City jammer on this apex here.
I love that VRDL have the confidence to leave one blocker on the defense and send 2 up for the O.
Yeah, no, you'll be right. We'll do some O. Here comes Toby Nader around this apex.
Just beautifully positioned by Raf there, stopping the D to the outside.
So that was a 12-point jam there for Thunder. 4 points on the board for Richter City, taking it to 19 in favour of VRDL.
Lead change number 2.
Lead change number 2. So Richter City will be starting at a slight pack disadvantage with their pivots sitting in the Spank Alley penalty box.
Turbo Spicy jamming for VRDL. Flying Kiwi jamming one more time for Richter.
Very set up here on this Quirtle pivot line. As Turbo Spicy just busts out of that pack around the outside, around the apex. Bit of a stack here. Flying Kiwi looking for some luck.
This time putting on a turn of speed with that late juke to the out.
Nice little hit out there from Richter City. That's Kitty of Richter City.
Three more points added to the Thunder total. A-team held to 0 for that one. They're on 18 right now.
Yeah, very close in the opening jams of this game.
Yeah, 8 jams in the first 9 minutes.
So it's another Furious George Pulp Friction matchup.
Oh, Pulp Friction just shut down on the inside. Takes 2 big hits to the in, but keeps to the toe stops, or keeps the skates inside the line.
Yeah, very strong, very bendy. Furious George shut down on this entry to the apex here by the VRDL tripod.
But all 4 of those VRDL blockers engaging in that defence at the moment, pushing them out in front now.
Yeah, trying to hold pack. As Pulp Friction trying to break through this Richter City pack at the back here.
Yeah, and Tino calling for the Richter City defensive formation to give a little and come up and keep pack.
Yeah, big size difference in this Richter City versus Pulp Friction pack here. We've got a bit of Timo maybe set up here from Mayhem as they run back.
Oh, Mayhem managing to pull the cut track on the A-team jammer with those speedy hips at the back.
So quick. So that'll open VRDL up for some nice Timo to get Pulp Friction through. Pulp Friction, your lead jammer for VRDL.
Furious George taking a bit of a breather in the Spank Alley penalty box.
Joined by their pivot.
It's a helmet cover party over there.
So that's Pulp Friction around 4 points. We've got a bit of blocker on blocker action happening on that far apex. Another 4 points on the board for Pulp Friction as the Richter City jammer Furious George returns from the penalty box. returning almost immediately to the penalty box there for the Richter City Jammer.
Was that a back block?
I think it was a back block, yeah. So that will be a power jam start in favour of VRDL, who are sending out
Looks like they're sending out Kaiju.
Kaiju. So power jam start, slight back advantage.
I wondered if this might be a good opportunity for the A team to have a little bit of a timeout and reset their priorities, but no.
No, we're just going to roll with it. Let's keep going. So here comes Kaiju, a lot of lateral movement here, but hit out on that outside line on the straightaway.
Yeah, Veloskitty.
Veloskitty very quick. Challenging Kaiju a bit, but Kaiju is out for lead.
Looks like they might have gotten a shoulder to the face on the way through.
Copped a slight high block maybe. Always hard to manage height differences between blockers and jammers.
And very hard with no refs in the pack to actually see some of those happen as well.
Correct.
Called it off, but looks like, yeah, Furious George had just been released. So we'll have both jammers back to the roller derby heaven jam line for the start of the next one.
Ooh, we'll have all skaters on track.
Hot Rod and Turbo Spicy behind the jam line. Very leisurely rollback from the pack there.
Yeah, just taking it a bit easy. Turbo Spicy just absolutely barrels up this centre line.
We've got a jammer penalty again for the A team.
Turbo Spicy's held by these two Richter City blockers here on this apex. A lot of lateral movement.
Yeah, these couple of jammer penalty heavy jams for A team are going to cost them in the scoreboard at the
Yeah, that will make it a bit tough for them, true. And here comes Turbo Spicy around the apex again. Staying very safe in the centre of track, staying away from those lines.
1 point to go. We'll see if... I know, I'm hearing 4 whistles, but that's from the other track.
That's the other track, whistle
Yeah,
bleed.
yeah. Turbo Spicy is going to keep going.
So we do have Richter City's Hot Rod returning to track. With calls of jammers on from the VRDL bench. Bit of Team O here from Murray Fury. Oh no, that's Quinby. Quinby stirring things up in this purple pack. Oh, lovely little hit there from Maureen. Very exciting.
Here we go. That's a no. That's an initial pass completed now for Hot Rod. So
But it's a call from Turbo Spicy before Hot Rod can put any points on the board.
yeah. So those last couple of jams have opened up the gap for Thunder. Now they're on 48. A team from Richter City.
Yeah, pulling away a little bit here.
On 18.
So we've got a team timeout from Richter City, so that will be 1 minute to reset on their bench. And a good chance for us to tell you about some of our sponsors, perhaps. So we do have a jam line sponsor of Roller Derby Heaven, who are proud supporters of Aussie Roller Derby for 15 years, giving you expert advice, the best gear and a friendly face every time. With all your skates, protective gear and derby must-haves all in one place. So thank you very much to our Roller Derby Heaven sponsor.
So we're into game 2 of what is 24 games over this long weekend here in Mount Warren Leisure Centre.
Yeah, 16 teams.
Across 2 divisions.
Huge weekend of roller derby. I don't know about you, but I'm pretty excited for Monday.
If you found your way here and are listening to us, you've probably already found the Tropicana Cup 2025 accounts on the socials. You can check out all of the teams and all of the rosters and information there.
Yeah, we're celebrating Pokemon this weekend, so all our ref crews are named after the starter Pokemon. So you'll see a couple of Bulbasaurs getting about the place on this game. So make sure you keep an eye out for your favourite starter.
Crew Bulbasaur on this one.
So that's Flying Kiwi and the Tobinator once again on the jammer.
Flying Kiwi has all 4 of these VRDL blockers up, so no offensive support for Toby Nader at the moment.
No, it looks like Katie Chaos is trying to shut down the Richter City Timo.
Oh, and slowed down long enough to wrap around back in front of Toby Nader.
So that is Flying Kiwi out for lead as Toby Nader barrels through the purple pack. Little juke there from Flying Kiwi around Mayhem.
Oh, picked up a couple of points so far. We'll see if we hear the call.
No points for Toby Nader.
That'll be 3.
So that's Kaiju out there again for VRDL Thunder.
Isn't it nice of them all to skate to the jam line or skate to the pivot line around in front of us?
It's so convenient.
They'll
Someone must
come
have
a
had a
long
word
way.
to them. And Furious George out there on the jam line for Richter City. Very active before this first whistle. Kaiju running down the inside line there. Untouched, out for lead.
Maybe a bit of that activity behind the jam line does cause a bit of uncertainty.
Oh yeah, look, I'm taking notes. Furious George still trying to get past Mari Fury and Mayhem here on this apex.
A forearms penalty given to Mari Fury there. They're off to the penalty box.
But that is a call off from Kaiju before Furious George can put any points on the board. Question mark? No, we've got 1 through for Furious George.
And I'm just seeing an extra finger.
2 points for Furious George.
Yep. Pulp Friction and Flying Kiwi.
The slight pack advantage in favour of Richter City with one of the VRDL blockers in the bin. Pulp Friction, still inbound, one hand down, and down again.
Hit again before.
Oh, here we go. Slight victimisation
Yeah.
of Pulp Friction.
Yeah, it feels targeted at this stage, doesn't it? And it looks like Velocity has picked up a penalty. I'm not sure if that might have been because...
Slightly related to griefing Pulp Fiction.
Yeah, if they weren't fully established back in an upright position by the time they were hit again, perhaps.
Yep. It's a hard thing to judge.
And Kingsley's going to come in and ask the question about that as well.
That will be 4 points on the board there for Richter City, taking them to 27. But we do still have VRDL Thunder out in front on 44.
2 purple blockers in the Spank Alley penalty box.
Yes, and 2 purple blockers on the Quirtle pivot line.
First time we've seen Scrape having a jam today.
Oh, exciting times. Turbo Spicy battling these 2 purple blockers though.
Look at the power in the legs of Turbo Spicy pushing these 2 blockers up. Out of play at the front.
And that is all 4 VRDL blockers trying to shut down this Richter City jammer.
3 purple blockers in the penalty box right now. Velocity just coming back to the track at the moment to try and give some offensive support. Lens Flare, the only blocker on track at the moment.
Turbo Spicy looking for some joy around this apex, but getting hit out again by Velos Kitty and yielded. But here comes the rest of the VRDL pack to offer some offensive assistance, perhaps. But a call from Turbo Spicy before we get any Richter City points on the board.
That was a great jam to watch. At one point we had, 3 Richter City blockers in the bin. Just the one on track, managing to hold Turbo Spicy long enough for some support to come back from the box.
Very impressive, given the dynamic jamming we've seen from Turbo Spicy.
Just 1 blocker apiece left in the bin.
And both standing, ready to take off at any second. So Richter City has their blocker released, and we've got Toby Nader out for lead jammer for VRDL. As Furious George is still looking to make an initial pass, getting yielded back here by this VRDL pivot. Some offense here from Mayhem, stirring up the Richter City pack.
And that speed around the outside for Furious George gets them out of the pack.
Just so fast. Running away very excitedly, but that is a call off there from Toby Nader.
Two-thirds of the way through the first period. VRDL Thunder out in front on 50. Richter City A team about half the points. 27.
Still a very exciting sanctioned game to be watching. And that is Pulp Friction out on the jammer line for VRDL with Flying Kiwi for Richter City. Flying Kiwi running up the centre line. Some offense here from Richter City, looking to stir things up. Pulp Friction just shoving on this very well set tripod, but here comes Quinby stirring things up, making some gaps.
Yeah, just backwards and forwards through that defensive triangle. That's all you need.
Yeah,
Break the
just
links.
Stir them up a little bit, make a little gap. Pulp Friction is very small and very bendy and can take advantage of those little gaps. That is Flying Kiwi has made initial. Half a track in front of Pulp Friction here as the pack starts running.
Yeah, VRDL bench just giving the instruction to run it a little bit.
Yeah, we do have 2 blockers in the bin, 1 from each team. Another 4 points on the board there for Thunder.
A lot of the teams here this weekend will be thinking hard about their strategies around ranking points as well, with Oceanic Champs coming up next year, the WFTDA Championship season.
Yeah, it feels like that came around really quick. So Kaiju out once again for VRDL. Furious George barreling up the centre line here for Richter City.
Not much progress through the pack here at the moment. One heading off to the penalty box. Furious George, lead jammer for the A team.
We do have the helmet cover off here for Kaiju. A lot of lateral movement, a lot of confusion as they break through this pack. Oh, absolutely shut down here on this apex by the pivot there, Maureen.
Looking to the bench to see if they're going to call it, but no, going to keep going. Again, through amongst the points on another scoring pass for Furious George.
Yeah, a bit of a run back there from Veloskitty on Kaiju. Looking to nook them towards a line. As Katie Chaos runs the purple jammer back. Attempted offense here from their pivot.
Yeah, Red Peril trying to make a bit of a space.
That is jam over. 8-point jam there for the A team.
Yeah, and 4 added for Thunder. Crew Bulbasaur officiating this match. On skates, we have Pseudo Stripes, Boss in Boots, Refani, Ray of Sunshine, Lex Luthor, Redacted, Tickles, and Vector.
That is Toby Nader out there for lead for VRDL. Very quick lead established. Flying Kiwi still looking to find an escape from this white pack.
Star cover is off, pivot is lurking.
Sometimes taking it off is just enough to upset the opposing blockers and confuse them.
Yeah, it makes them have to think about where's the pivot as well. Divides the attention maybe.
Sure does. Toby Nader going down but staying in bounds with only one hand over the line.
VRDL happy to take the 4 and call that one off.
Yeah, nice safe points accrual. So that's Red Peril out there on the jammer line for Richter City A team.
First time we've seen Red Peril jamming for Richter City today.
Yeah, a bit of a change up here against Turbo Spicy. Very set up on the Quirtle pivot line, very front forward pack. Red Peril running mayhem here on the apex. Katie Chaos down.
There was a long way between those pack positions for a long time there, wasn't there?
Very spread out. And we do have Turbo Spicy up at the front of the pack and Red Peril at the back now. They have changed positions.
Turbo Spicy pops out, picks up lead.
Red Peril still looking for a gap in this white tripod, takes the helmet cover off. But I think their pivot's in the bin. Yep. So Turbo Spicy around for points. Red Peril still looking for initial. And it's Red Peril out for initial, puts the helmet cover back on, pivot's still in the bin.
Turbo Spicy had the opportunity to call it off then, but they're just they're going to run a train. They want to get their blocker out of the penalty box.
Yeah, that's is that Maureen in the bin? Spank Alley penalty box. So that is the Richter City pivot returning to track. Ray gun. All blockers have now returned to the track. Maureen immediately back on track, running offense for Turbo Spicy. Shoving Velos Kitty about.
And Velos Kitty has picked up a direction for that encounter as well.
So we've got 2 Richter City blockers headed back to the bin, so it's Turbo Spicy versus 2 purple blockers. Red Peril still looking to make it out of this white tripod, very shut down, looking for some points. Bit of offense here from Raygun. Raygun holding Turbo Spicy out, but then going out.
Turbo Spicy looks like they want to call it off, but getting a train call from the bench now. Now allowed to call it off. Got 2 blockers standing in the Spank Alley penalty box for Richter City.
So that will be a slight pack advantage here as Pulp Friction takes the track for Thunder.
And they are on the far side of the track from the jam line as well, so they have to adds that little bit of extra time before they can join the defence.
Makes it very exciting for the spectators, but slightly more frustrating if you're returning from your penalty. So Furious George and Pulp Friction. Pulp Friction very dynamic here, holding onto Quinby's jersey, running back and forth on this line.
Again, we see that strength of Pulp Friction to be able to absorb those hits, but just bend the body.
Yeah, very muscular, very solid. Furious George is still looking for an initial pass here, held by Quinby on the apex with an assist from Mari Fury. And is that T?
Maureen heading to the penalty box for a multiplayer penalty.
But Pulp Friction is up and away, faking out to the outside line.
And it's going to be a power jam now for Pulp Friction as Furious George gets a forearms penalty assessed from that little kerfuffle on the inside of turn 1.
Yeah, good opportunity for some O here. For VRDL Thunder to bust up this Richter City pack. I believe we have had a goat in the form of Tino.
The goat just escaped their pen and rejoined the defence.
Pulp Friction taking a bit of a fall, staying in bounds with one hand down.
Calling it off.
Yeah, that's 8 points for Thunder, and I believe that is a 0 for 18 Richter.
It is, and Furious George is still sitting in the penalty box. That'll be a power start and a pack advantage for VRDL Thunder. And this will be jam 22.
Yeah, heading into the dying minutes of this first half. Five-second call, and it's the Tobinator. Just absolutely barreling down this centre line, hardly touched.
VRDL deciding to go all offensive and just picking up a defender each.
And we've got a nice little goat here in the form of the pivot.
Scores 1 and 2, and 3 and 4. There we go.
We've got Furious George back on track now for Richter City, looking to make an initial pass here, held by Mayhem and Maureen.
Yeah, great decision making by Furious George there to change that direction.
Absolutely. Making initial very quickly out of the bin. But that is a call off from VRDL, 8 points in favour of the Thunder. We do have an official review called by Richter City. So our good friend Bob will go and find out what's happening and report back. Oh, our even better friend Laces on the in-house commentary has gone to be our boots on the ground, getting all the goss.
Well, they're having a look at that official review. We might have a look at some of the penalties. All right, the case has been pled in the official review. Let's have a look at the penalties for Richter City. Yeah, a little bit penalty heavy there for Tino so far, leading the charge at the moment. Furious George, a handful of jammer penalties there as well. Veloskitty heading off to the Spank Alley penalty box a couple of times as well. And for Thunder, Mari Fury leading the charge with the penalty spend at the moment. No consistent patterns forming there though, all different penalties. So the official review sounds like they were looking for a forearms penalty called on the jammer for the initial pass, but it was determined to have had no impact on the play. So the official review is lost for Richter City.
So Flying Kiwi out at the front of this pack, looking to break through T.
Yeah, lead jam for Richter City.
So we've got Kaiju battling it out here, trying to get around on the apex, swinging off their own blockers. Flying Kiwi out for lead, looking to put some points on the board, but Kaiju has made initial. So that is a tactical call off there from the Richter City jammer, holding VRDL at 0 and putting 4 points on the board.
I love that. And they're back to a 2-to-1 points ratio.
Yeah, it's beautiful. If they can maintain this through the whole game, I'll be very happy in a very particular way. So that's Furious George taken to the jammer line there for Richter City, and Turbo Spicy out for VRDL Thunder. Both defensive packs set up here on the Quirtle penalty, on the Quirtle pivot line. Furious George bouncing through some VRDL defense. Held here.
Yeah, stretching that defense out in front, gets out for lead jam for the second jam in a row for Richter.
And that is Turbo Spicy taking the helmet cover off, yielded back by Veloskitty. Big size disparity here between this blocker and this jammer. Turbo Spicy just reaching out so hard for Mayhem, looking for a pass.
We see one of the VRDL blockers heading off to the penalty box for a high block. One of the taller blockers, again, it's that balance between taller and shorter skaters.
Just trying to be really aware of where you're placing your body on someone else's body.
Period clock has now expired. Under a minute left to go on the jam clock. There we go. That pass will take Richter City A team over the 50-point mark.
Yeah, Furious George with 8 points on the board there. Very hard fought points, it looks like, as Turbo Spicy is still looking to pass this helmet cover. Very sticky Richter City defense here, holding a very energetic and strong jammer.
Yeah, Richter City blockers really finding the secret formula, the secret sauce for this last jam.
Yeah, it looks like it's low and slow is the secret sauce for Turbo Spicy. 4 more points for Furious George though, as this Richter City pack holds the opposing jammer. And the jam clock has expired.
And that's going to roll us into the intermission. Looks like a 12 points to 0 score in favour of the A team for that jam. What am I trying to say? 57 points takes them into their half-time score. Currently trailing behind VRDL Thunder on 90.
Yeah, but still a very exciting and dynamic game to be watching. Feels like they're very closely matched.
Beautiful. So we'll roll into our intermission here in Game 2 of Trop Cup 2025.
Yeah, stick around 14 minutes to the second half.
See you real soon. And welcome back to Trop Cup 2025, live from the Mount Warren Sports Centre. Brought to you by Queensland Roller Derby Leagues. Their mission is to support, develop and promote active participation in roller derby across Queensland. The QRDL committee is made up of representatives from roller derby leagues right across the state who work together to coordinate roller derby events such as this one.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant work from Queensland Roller Derby Leagues, real advocates for the sport and promoting its progression and inclusion of everybody. It's great.
All right, if you missed the first half of this game, then you've missed out a little bit. The Richter City A team currently sitting on 57 points. A little bit of work to do in the second half to catch up to VRDL Thunder's 90.
Yeah, we're 14 seconds away from the second half of this WFDA sanctioned game, so we are playing for rankings here.
And we did get a chance to run through the skating officials before, but off skates today, officiating around the track.
Yeah, so we've got Mercy, Menace, Bellows, Hard Knocks, The Revolution, Seath Lord, Saw Your Legs Off, B-Rex, Dr. Dandemic, and Shocktopus.
So many officials, which is great.
Yeah, we love our officials. They do a great job.
Pulp Friction taking the jam for the first time in this period.
And that's Flying Kiwi out there for Richter A team. Lead is still open as both jammers look to make some moves, but that's Flying Kiwi flying out for lead. Flying along behind them is Pulp Friction, who has also made initial.
Now I'm seeing some really good, calm communication between the VRDL blockers as they coordinate what they're going to do as these jammers come back.
Yeah, a lot of really good synergy there between these blockers.
Looks like Flying Kiwi has called it off, but just as Pulp Friction has done the little jump across the apex of turn 3.
Yeah, very speedy there, Pulp. And we will be starting with one Richter City blocker in the Spank Alley penalty box, meeting a slight pack advantage in favour of Thunder. So that's Toby Nader heading out there for Thunder and Furious George again for the 18. Toby Nader very fast and dynamic down this centre line. Bit of offence here from Quimby, scooped out the side. Furious George out for lead for Richter. Toby Nader skipping around Veloskitty. Veloskitty running some offence here on Maureen.
Going to get back amongst the points as quickly as we can. Oh, and across the inside.
Very exciting little hop.
The RDL separated into that 2-and-2 formation, but not quite wide enough to close the inside for Furious George there.
Yeah. Both defensive packs trying to reset into tripods here as Toby Nader comes around this straight away, but just barrels through both butts and takes the brace out. So Toby Nader has now lapped Furious George, hit out on the outside there by Veloskitty and yielded back. Furious George looking for some points here against the VRDL blockers.
That was a precision insertion by Veloskitty there.
Absolutely beautiful. Some lovely hit outs here from Veloskitty.
We're seeing Mari Fury again in the penalty box. They had already accrued 4 penalties going into this period, so that'll be number 5 for them.
I wonder if that'll affect their strategy going forward. So that's 8 points apiece for the jammers here. Taking VRDL Thunder up to 101, Richter City sitting on 67. And that's Kaiju out there on the jammer line for Thunder once again, and Scrape for Richter City A team. Kaiju looking for an outside line on the straightaway. Scrape looking to take the centre, just using force and power to upset the white blockers here.
Second time we've seen Scrape jamming, using their power and height to get through the pack.
Yeah, very strong out for lead, Scrape.
That is 3 from 3 lead jams for Richter City so far this period.
Setting a bit of a trend going into the second half here.
Oh, and that beautifully timed O.
Very neat little skip around the apex. Kaiju still looking for initial pass. Very locked down here by the Richter City blockers.
Scrappy heading off to the penalty box for Richter City.
So we've got 2 VRDL blockers sitting in the bin at the moment.
And just watch on this next scoring pass. Number 1, 2, 3 for Richter City, Tino, just timing the offensive help beautifully.
Yeah, very aware of where their jammer is.
Wrapped up with the D there now, but somebody else coming back to give some support, Princess Di.
A very effective hit there from one of the VRDL blockers.
And doubly effective because it meant that Scrape didn't need to recycle and could continue with their scoring pass.
Yeah, maintaining their momentum. Around again for 4 points here, Scrape.
4 scoring passes for Scrape in this jam.
And I think that is initial now for Kaiju of VRDL. 16-point jam for Scrape.
So far, 17, 18.
Very hard to wash the momentum off Scrape.
Yeah, and they're gonna keep it going.
Yes, very strong staying in bounds there.
There we go. There's the 4. Oh, the skate stayed in and they're
Just
away.
staying in, looking at their jam ref, hopefully. Kaiju looking to put some points on the board. Scrape very aware of the body position in terms of staying in bounds.
Yeah, the timer beats us on that one. So that's going to be, what, a 22-point jam for Scrape for the A team. Takes them up to 89.
Yeah, sure does, and only 3 there on the board for Kaiju of Thunder. Suspicious lack of white blockers on track, with Cutthroat King signalling a team timeout for VRDL Thunder.
Well, the refs just across at the Richter City bench having a chat. No, everything looks cool. Team timeout.
Team timeout. Gives us a chance to introduce some of our amazing sponsors here. So we've got a vendor sponsor of From the Flame Tree.
So many great vendors here in venue today.
Oh, it's great. I can't wait to go shopping. So we've got From the Flame Tree. Proud Waka Waka woman Shani Ferrari is the artist behind From the Flame Tree. It's a place of creativity, cultural sharing, and storytelling through art. Best known in the roller derby community for her skating on sacred land designs, Shani's art honours the deep and ongoing connection Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander peoples have to the lands we skate upon. So,
Yeah, and I've seen a crowd of people around that stand all morning.
yeah, there's some beautiful work there from Shani, some lovely t-shirt designs and gorgeous helmet stickers, so be sure to check them out. So that is our rolling whistle and we are back on track. So that's Pulp Friction out there for VRDL.
Flying Kiwi lining up behind the roller derby heaven jam line for Richter City.
We're very fast moving out of this jammer line here with Quinby just barreling through some purple blockers. Oh, Pulp Friction almost staying in. But that's Flying Kiwi out there for lead for Richter City.
We've commented already on the core strength of Pulp Friction, just that ability to bend themselves back into shape.
Absolutely incredible. And the fortitude of Quinby to have your teammate hanging off your jersey and both of you stay more or less inbound. Very cool. Oh, very quick jammers, these two. Look at them go.
That's initial now for Pulp Friction.
09 and 08. A little bit of jammer on jammer action here from Pulp Friction.
Both jammers with enough speed to absorb that. No real power in that.
Yeah, very evenly matched in physique and speed.
4 jams so far in this period of play, and 4 jams at Richter City A team have been with jammer.
It's Furious George out there again for Richter City and the Tobinator for VRDL Thunder. Set up very close to that jammer line there. Sponsored by Roller Derby Heaven. As the Tobinator makes lead jammer for VRDL.
Furious George just taken to the outside, but Quimby being tapped out as well.
Yeah, I love a follow-up tap out on a yielded blocker. Tobinator looking really strong with 4 purple blockers just absolutely stuck in there. Big yield from Katie Chaos on Furious George, spreading that pack out again.
Furious George now with all of that work to get through again.
Yeah, they've taken the helmet cover off. Wonder where this pivot is. Ah, the pivot is beating up Maureen. Here we go.
Princess Di just knocked to the in, a little bit slow to get up, but back amongst it now.
And Furious George has made initial, but the Tobinator has called. 4 points up for VRDL, holding Richter City at 0.
Look at the score turnaround we've had so far in this first half, or the first part of the second half.
Yeah, they're really closing the gap here, Richter City. I suppose those initial lead jammer statuses are probably helping them out a bit. So here comes Red Peril for the Richter A team and Pulp Friction again for VRDL. Pulp Friction is skipping around Ray Gun. So that is Pulp Friction lead jammer as Red Peril looks to make initial. Still shut down in this straightaway. Has not moved far from the Derby Heaven jammer line. Pulp Friction around for another scoring pass.
Veloskitty currently sitting in the Spank Alley penalty box. They had picked up a few in the first half as well. Be careful, keeping a careful eye how many times they end up there.
Yeah, a lot of very effective hit-outs from Veloskitty, but possibly coming at the expense of some penalties.
Spend them wisely.
Pulp Friction around for 4 more points.
Actively off those blockers.
Yeah, lots of very exciting lateral movement. We have had a star pass now to Raygun of Richter City.
Raygun now jamming for the first time. And there's some sparkle points, pivot points.
Sure are the most magical points of all. We love a pivot jammer. Red Peril perhaps slightly victimizing Pulp Friction a little bit. That's 4 points up there from the star pass to the A team. 4 points for the A team, 16 for Thunder.
The VRDL Thunder alternate just coming in and having a little chat with the jammer ref. Don't know if it was points related.
So here comes Flying Kiwi for Richter City.
Beautifully.
Untouched up the outside. Turbo Spicy looking to get around these Richter City blockers.
That immediacy from Flying Kiwi there, catching the...
Yeah, very quick run down that line. Very fast moving pack here now. VRDL looking to shut this jammer down as Turbo Spicy puts the moves on the purple blockers. But we do have Flying Kiwi coming around for more points.
Flying Kiwi looks to switch around the outside, tap to the out by Mayhem, and back they come.
Yeah, big yield there from Mayhem.
Turbo Spicy's been wrapped up at the front, yet to make it to turn 3, pushing these blockers out now. They're having to drop them off the bridge, and away they come now. That is...
4 points there for Turbo Spicy.
Flying Kiwi has taken Richter City over the 100-point mark now, though. So, yeah, 2 more points added to them, 103 to 129.
Yeah, 10 minutes into the second half of this game. I feel like we're still fairly open. There's still some room for movement here for the Richter A team. So that's Furious George out there on the jammer line for the Richter A team, and the Tobinator again for Thunder.
The Tobinator gets past their own blockers on the inside.
Tobinator very fast in that lateral movement, very powerful off the inside line. Furious George looking for some gaps here in this white tripod. A bit of Team O there from the pivot.
Red Peril putting themselves on the line for that O. Comes to a hold again now, though. Trying to open up some of those gaps.
Yeah, scooping Katie Chaos out of the way.
It's no mean feat in itself.
Yeah, I'll say. And that's Tobinator through for 4 points and call as Furious George comes around the apex. No points on the board for 18.
So Scrapey's going to be pulling on the star again for the purple.
Very exciting. I like a scrape jam. Also really impressed with the versatility of some of these Richter City skaters, swapping very effectively between blocking and jamming. That's a team timeout for the VRDL Thunder.
So other of our vendors here for the Trop Cup 2025. 888. Back in 1996, they hit the pavement, literally, with their first helmet. They've been developing tough, stylish, protective gear for the action sports industry ever since. 888 team is continuously dreaming up new products, incorporating new technology, and maintaining their hard-earned reputation for skate, bike, snow, water, and derby gear. All of the highest quality and craftsmanship.
Yeah, I've spotted some really lovely 888 helmets on some of our skaters here. I love the visors and I love the glitter. And some really strong, effective, comfortable protective gear from 888.
And as ever, I've made sure I've got space in my luggage on the return trip.
The most important part of any outing is making sure that you bring your trinkets home.
Pulp Friction behind the roller derby heaven jam line for Thunder, and Scrape for the A team.
Very shut down on this jammer line. VRDL probably looking to take some power out of Scrape, not let them get up any explosive momentum here. Drawing side to side, bit of a hit out there.
This time it's Pulp Friction up through the middle, not a direction you normally see them take.
Still staying in line with the patented Pulp Friction hand down. So that is Pulp out for lead, as Scrape is yielded back there by Maureen from VRDL. So little hop around the inside there from Pulp Friction, putting 4 points on the board as Scrape is still really shut down here by a very well-matched VRDL defensive tripod. Catching Maureen, but Scrape's momentum and power really coming into play here.
Yeah, just the third time out for Scrape as jammer today, but VRDL blockers seem to have really picked up on what they need to do to shut them down.
Yeah, definitely cottoning on to a bit of technique here. Don't let them get up any speed. Some really nice jukey footwork from Pulp Friction, skipping around some Richter City blockers.
Yeah, third scoring pass for her.
Always looks like she's having the best time.
Yeah, there was a little bit of acknowledgement of the crowd over there then. I love that. Love to see that from a jammer.
We like a little bit of crowd interaction for our sporting champions.
Just the one blocker for VRDL in the penalty box at the moment. That's T. Will be starting the next jam over there.
Matchup of Flying Kiwi and Toby Nader once again on the jammer line. Very shut down here on the roller derby heaven jammer line, but Richter City have pulled a really nice offensive movement here and got Flying Kiwi out for lead.
They really opened up that whole outside 3 and 4 lane.
Absolutely stunning. Really shutting down Toby Nader's power here is Veloskitty.
I wasn't sure if Veloskitty was about to be issued a direction for that last.
I think they were also wondering that.
Power jam now for VRDL, so no lead jammer in this jam anymore.
So 2-minute jam. It's what every jammer loves to hear. Toby Nader will be looking to put some points on the board while Flying Kiwi has a little sit down.
Yeah, Richter City have the opportunity to spend some more time on defense in the meantime.
Absolutely, try to shut down some of Toby's power. I've noticed some really explosive, very chargy jamming from Toby Nader throughout this game.
And you've really got to be able to take away Toby Nader's space for those lateral, big lateral moves as well.
Oh, absolutely. Any momentum and they're away. So that's another 4 points on the board for Toby Nader now as Flying Kiwi returns to track just in front. Both packs trying to optimize position to shut down the opposing jammer. So Flying Kiwi has come out of the bin and put 4 points on the board.
Got those points. They'd already earned most of those points on the last pass through.
Absolutely. Toby Nader looking at the bench to ask if they can call, realizing they are not lead jammer and that we're in this for the next 30 seconds.
Red Peril coming in with the O. They're smashing apart that VRDL triangle.
Stretching out this pack very long across the apex.
10 seconds left on the jam clock. It's time for some more points to be added by Flying Kiwi. Let's see how far they get.
Absolutely.
All the way, apparently. Look for Lex Luthor's fingers. Oh, no, 2 more for that last scoring pass. 114 now, the A-team total.
Yeah, taking on 160 for VRDL Thunder.
I was a little bit worried that, not worried, I was a little bit impressed that A-team had caught up in the first part of this period, but VRDL have pushed that lead back out a bit.
Yeah, it does look like they've pulled ahead a little bit again, but there are still 13 minutes left in play. And A-team have been showing some really strong progress when they get lead.
Like this.
Just like that. Speak it and it will happen. Here comes Furious George looking to put points on the board as Kaiju is still shut down by the Richter City pack. T driving Furious George to the inside, but Furious George is too powerful and is out for 4 points. Kaiju still looking for a pass here, looking for their initial.
Furious George using great insight to go aim for the 1 blocker on the last pass. They're going for the jump there.
Yeah, probably wouldn't want to be hitting Quimby at any kind of speed.
Especially not airborne. Looked like Quimby was just having a conversation with the refs about whether that was a safe action or not.
Yeah. No, I'm made for the ground. I do not leap. Furious George barreling into the back of this tripod. Mayhem returning from the bin and shutting down. So that's Kaiju hit out at the top. Both jammers yielding back behind the pack, so not sure if Kaiju has made initial yet.
No, they've got the star in their hand, so I'd say potentially not.
Probably looking for a pass to Mayhem. Very shut down on this far apex. We've had a star pass, so that is Mayhem, the jammer for VRDL Thunder now.
It's the second time we've seen VRDL star pass in this game.
But that will be a call off from Richter City before Mayhem can put any points on the board.
Yeah, Richter City adding 12 points in that jam, managing to keep Thunder to no more points.
Yeah, they're very effective at holding that points difference when they go out for lead. So 126 to Richter A-team and 160 for Thunder with just under 12 minutes to go.
Mayhem just in the middle. Looks like we're going to have an official review called by the RDL Thunder. Might be a good opportunity for us to have a look at some of the penalty counts as well.
So we've got Lace's boots on the ground, and we'll look at some penalties.
Yeah, so a little bit of a catch-up there by Tino. Velasquez managing to avoid any more penalties so far for Richter City. Be interested to have a look at, yeah, there we go. Got 6 penalties on the board for T. Murray Fury sitting on 5. Apart from that, though, pretty clean on the penalty board for VRDL.
Also, VRDL are concentrating all their penalties in 2 or 3 blockers.
Spread them out a bit, share it around.
Let other people have a turn in the Spank Alley penalty box.
I'll be interested to see. I can see T not yet making their way away from the bench area, so we might be looking at...
Looking for a leaping contact on the pass on the inside here where the jammer ran into the...
Okay,
yeah,
so
and I think we commented about it at the time. So
yeah, that would be Quimby on the inside.
yeah, VRDL have requested a review of the airborne contact between the purple jammer and Quimby on the inside of turn 1 and 2 here, claiming that it might have been a dangerous act. Leaping contact, I think they've worded
Leaping
it.
contact. Finding out all kinds of new and interesting things about roller derby penalties.
You can probably see in the background of your shots at home, there's track 2 up the back end of this stadium. Who's playing over there at the moment? Inner West and East Coast are playing over there. So they'll have a stream of their own if you want to check out the action there, or go back and watch it in your own time.
Oh yeah, I love a nice leisurely rewatch of Trop Cup games.
Okay, so the ruling there is that there will not be a leaping contact penalty issued to the Richter City jammer. since Quimby was in motion at the time they left the ground.
There you go. So VRDL losing their official review. And we are back to the roller derby with Pulp Friction jamming for VRDL Thunder and Scrape once again on track for Richter City. Pulp Friction out for lead as VRDL set really close here on Scrape. A little bit of twister on the ground from the Richter City blockers. Scrape hit to the inside there by Quimby, very powerful skater.
Low on the outside for Pulp Friction to get that scoring pass then.
I do love a little Pulp Friction dip. Oh, Pulp Friction in the air.
Lands it,
Sure
hits
does.
the ground, back up again, away they go.
Don't need to land on your wheels as long as you land. Pulp Friction juking
Ooh.
around. Ooh, big hit from Veloskitty. Big height difference. I think they copped that thigh in the chest.
Yeah, Star Pass has been completed by Richter City now across to Red Peril now jamming.
Oh, Red
Ja- oh.
Pearl sitting as the jammer in the Spank Alley penalty box.
So, yeah, Pulp Friction's going to call that one off. We're going to ice Red Peril in the box as jammer for the start of the next one.
So VRDL are sending Toby Nader out to take advantage of this power jam.
Yeah, good choice. They're going to...
Yeah, very explosive and powerful. Good chance to rack up some points and pull that lead away.
But having received the Star Pass now, Red Peril no longer has to wear the pivot cover, so we can have a new pivot. We're having an official timeout.
Oh, just for something different. Yeah, big shout out to all our officials volunteering their time over this long weekend. It's a big job and we really appreciate them.
Spank Alley sponsoring our penalty box here at the tournament this weekend. International supplier of roller derby jerseys, armbands, helmet covers and more for teams and individuals. Customised to suit everybody. SpankAlley.com. Of course everybody knows who they are.
Yeah, roller derby equals Spank Alley. I did really enjoy seeing all of their beautiful custom armbands on so many international teams at the World Cup. Some lovely armbands, some lovely helmet covers. Really beautiful work from Spank Alley.
The rolling whistle starts our game clock back up.
So power jam in favour of VRDL Thunder's Toby Nader, with both packs setting very close back here on this roller derby heaven jammer line. Lots of explosive lateral movement from Toby Nader. Richter City clearly realising that shutting Toby Nader down and not letting them get their power up is going to be the key to success here. That is Toby Nader out for lead, with Red Peril standing in the Spank Alley penalty box, looking to rejoin Richter City on track any second now. There they go.
A 20-second hold of Toby Nader for a power start jam is pretty impressive in itself.
Yeah, Richter City really trying to minimise any advantage that VRDL would have had from that power jam start. Very stuck down here on the entry to this apex.
Oh, and just Princess Di, the last bastion at the front, holds Toby Nader long enough for another jammer to get round.
And then going back to focus on some assistance to get Red Peril out of this VRDL pack. That is a star pass. So I think that's Flying Kiwi, the previous pivot, now jammer, has made initial. Toby Nader probably looking to the bench now for some instruction on what to do. So no points for Richter City there off that very successful star pass. Taking the points to VRDL Thunder on 176, taking Richter A team to 126.
Furious George makes their way back to the jammer line, and Turbo Spicy for Thunder. Tell you what, that's a 50-point gap. That's pretty much what it's been since half-time, isn't it?
Yeah, they've been very consistent. So here comes Furious George looking for a gap in the centre. Furious George away for lead for Richter A team as Turbo Spicy is still shut down in this centre line by the white blockers.
Furious George assesses options as they make their way back into this scoring pass.
Held there by Katie Chaos and Mayhem.
One to the box for Richter City.
Turbo Spicy putting some little jukey moves on this tripod here. Oh, we're just going to dive through these butts. A little brace pop there from Maureen Phillip.
But the butts didn't even shake apart a bit, did they?
No, very sticky. Some nice O there from T.
Yeah.
Turbo Spicy finds a bit of a gap.
That time effectively taking Scrappy out of the inside, the outside butt position.
Yeah, a nice little 1 foot glide around that outside line, taking Turbo Spicy out for 4 points. So yeah, 4 all. Call off there from Richter A team. 180 versus 130 in the last 7 minutes of this second half. Pulp Friction out there on the jammer line once again for VRDL Thunder. And Flying Kiwi for Richter City. Setting back on the roller derby, having jammer line. Turbo Spice, oh no, Pulp Friction rather, staying inbound on the outside line.
I'm pretty sure Veloskitty had held themselves way over that outside line, but
Yeah, Pulp Friction is simply too bendy.
too bendy.
Too bendy and too strong.
And this time it's Flying Kiwi who wins the race through the pack for the scoring pass.
But it's a classic yield back from Veloskitty as Pulp Friction calls it off. Three points on the board there for Pulp Friction and 4 for Richter A team. Oh, it's a scrape jam. We love this. Scrape out for Richter City. Mad Mag's Fury Roll. I think, is this Mad Mag's Fury Roll's second jam? Here comes Scrape, putting some power on, trying to capitalize on their strength.
Yeah, drive those defenders forward, Mad Max.
Oh, that's a yield out on the inside line there from Mari Fury. And here comes Mad Mags for VRDL.
Hoping for some help from Quinby. That help comes now, breaking up the defensive triangle. Scrape, meanwhile, through for lead.
Yeah, lead jammer for Scrape once again. Scrape having a very good game in terms of lead.
Just having a gear check on the way back as well.
Looks like we've had a... Oh no, they've just taken the helmet cover off Mad Mag's Fury Roll.
It's a dangerous spot for Mad Mags to be on that inside.
Yeah, and that's the hit out and yield there from Tino of Richter City. Scrape and Quinby. Scrape pushing on this very strong VRDL tripod. With some team offense there, realizing that they don't have the body power to displace anyone, but they can skate through the tripod and annoy people. So here comes a star pass.
Yeah, now with the star pass.
Second star pass for Mayhem here. That's a call off from Richter City's Scrape.
Just a couple more points added to the A-team score at the end of that one. There seems to be a lot of jamming going on for not many points at the end of it.
Yeah, it was a very sticky one, that. That is an official review called by Richter City.
Oh, Laces is getting the workout today.
Here we go, Laces.
Running out to get all the goss for us. We'll hear from Laces real soon.
Yeah, we do love some Laces goss.
Coming up after this game on this track, we have Coastal Assassins and NRDL. That's coming up at 12:30 right here. Still to come later in the day, Sunstate versus Convicts, Western Australia versus RAD. Heaps of roller derby. Stick around on the Tropicana Cup at 2025 socials and right here.
We're looking for a cut track penalty on the jammer on the initial pass on the outside line there.
Yeah, so Richter City think that they might have seen a cut track penalty, or they might have seen the jammer cut the track on the initial pass, which wasn't called. So looking for a cut track penalty to be applied to the Thunder jammer.
Just over 4 minutes left in this second half. If you are looking for something to do in this long weekend, do head on down to Mount Moran Leisure Centre and catch some of the roller derby action live if you can. Great atmosphere, lots of vendors, big crowd, good times.
All right, so we probably were looking for a cut track penalty on the first pass. The jammer came back on behind everyone that was in front of them, so no cuts.
Yeah, so the refs deciding that the jammer did come back in behind everybody and had yielded appropriately, so no cut track penalty will be applied to the Thunder jammer, which means everybody's on the track.
So that's Kaiju out there for VRDL Thunder and Furious George for Richter City. Kaiju out down the inside line, out for lead for VRDL as Furious George still tries to find their initial.
This time squirts through a little hole in the middle.
Yeah, a lot of defense and offense happening here on this Apex.
Tall pack for Thunder here at the moment too, aren't they?
Absolutely, and Kaiju just completely launched off track there by Perky Nana.
Maybe he's picked up a little bit of something on their skate wheel, picking off something sticky.
Oh, it's always fun when you find stuff on your wheels. So Toby Nader and Flying Kiwi heading into the final jams of this second half.
Inside the last 3.5 minutes of the game. This time Toby Nader pushes their own blocker out of the way. Let me through.
Sorry.
Sorry, love you, bye.
So Toby Nader out for lead, looking to put some more points on here and open up this lead. Hit out on the outside line, but taking the Richter City blocker with them. Toby Nader, 4 points on the board here around this Apex. Still looking for an initial pass for the Richter City, but Richter City has passed the star. So that is Lens Flare now, your jammer for Richter City.
The Thunder blockers all over that decision though, not letting Lens Flare make any way. Oh, there they go now. That's an initial pass for Lens Flare. We might see some
Super sparkly pivot points.
No, Toby Nader says no.
That VRDL bench is too aware of what's happening. So that'll be 4 points on the board for VRDL. Oh, no, 6 points.
6 points takes them to 192, 138 for the A team.
So Thunder pulling away here in this second half.
As we mentioned earlier, with the sanctioning of these games, it all becomes about points differential and how well you do against teams
absolutely.
Otherwise ranked in the rankings.
So they will be looking to capitalise on whatever lead they can put on the board. We're having an official timeout here.
Inside the last 2 minutes of the game. Looks like Toby Nader just heading over to
Medics, perhaps?
the medics. Still geared up, still has the star cover on.
Just playing it safe, maybe. Big shout out to our medics, they do a great job.
Just getting a little ice pack by the looks.
Maybe on a hand?
All right, we're ready to go. The rolling whistle gets us underway. Furious George and Pulp Friction in the closing stages of this Game 2 at Tropicana Cup 2025. Oh, Pulp Friction survives that hit on the outside again, wraps themselves through the thinnest of gaps.
Very effective at staying in bounds when you wouldn't think it was possible. I think a low centre of gravity is really helping Pulp Friction here and being incredibly powerful in those thighs.
Snakebite goes for a swing and a miss. Furious George surviving that hit-out attempt.
Yeah, so that's a lead for Furious George. All little bit of jammer on jammer action here with Pulp Friction harassing Furious George as they both make their way back to the pack. Little whip and a dip there from Pulp Friction.
If I was Furious George, I would have liked my blockers to have been in front then.
Perhaps. But here comes Furious George looking to put some more points on the board here. Call off before Pulp hits this Richter City tripod.
And we're just going to see just a bit of a...
Still 1 minute on the period clock.
Pulp Friction just being issued a penalty at the very end of that jam.
Oh, suboptimal start to what might be the final jam.
And it's going to be a power start for Flying Kiwi.
Yeah, with a bit of a pack advantage there for Richter City to capitalise on. Not super sure that they're going to close this 50-point gap, but they will put some more points on the board, which will affect rankings. So we've got a team timeout in favour of VRDL Thunder.
Yeah, I wonder if that penalty for Pulp Friction was to do with the lateness of that contact, if the 4 whistles had already gone when they engaged with the back of that pack.
Still coming in very hot to the back of that tripod, so you may be correct.
But either way, 49 seconds left on the game clock. We're going to have at least another jam.
One more jam.
And Richter City, the A team, are going to have it as a power start and with the pack advantage.
And we're setting up very high here on this Squirtle pivot line.
A leisurely roll back to the jam line at the start.
Oh, but absolutely.
Ooh.
Ooh. No pass, no penalty.
So that means that will not be lead jammer.
Not lead jammer.
Lead is open for Pulp Friction. They'll be
Sure is.
very conscious of that. I imagine we might see a quick lead and call, do you think?
Yeah, I reckon we'll be looking to shut down points as quickly as possible.
Depends where the game clock is at, I imagine. So points on the board for Richter City, but do not have the power to call the jam off.
And here comes Pulp Friction back on track here for VRDL Thunder, looking to take lead.
Oh, and survives those hits again. Picks up lead jammer. Waiting for the period clock.
Yep.
4 seconds to go.
There's going to be a lot of comms here between Pulp Friction and their bench. Quinby hitting out this Richter City jammer, yielding them right back.
Beautiful slalom through the pack there by Pulp Friction. VRDL happy to let the clock run out right now.
Yeah, looks like we're going for more points. Pretty confident that this VRDL defensive tripod is going to shut down the Richter City jammer and hold them.
Well, that's probably also reflective of the need for points in these ranking games as well.
Absolutely, it all makes all the difference. So that's 4 points on the board there for Thunder. Pulp Friction looking to pull away and increase this lead on Richter City.
Turns across the inside, and great awareness there. That super speedy decision to come back in front of that down blocker.
Absolutely, split-second decision between a cut track and getting away really quickly. So Pulp Friction coming around, scooping up a couple more points, taking the points off that pivot in the bin.
Beautiful, driving out in front now.
Very shut down here on the Richter City jammer. Not a happy place to be, I wouldn't think. Pulp Friction, 12 points on the board. 2 seconds to go.
Pulp Friction, yeah, just seeing how many points they can get through before those 4 whistles. 2 more on that last scoring pass. It's a 14-point jam for Pulp Friction.
Yeah, 14 points takes 7 in favour of Thunder.
And even as we roll into our unofficial final scores, it's still at almost 50 points exactly, the difference between these teams.
Very closely matched.
So the refs will just check their sums. A rolling whistle will make it official, but Victorian Roller Derby League Thunder will take this one away with 206 points over Richter City's the A team at 149.
Beautiful
effort from both teams. Very exciting game to watch.
Tell you what, it has been an absolute pleasure to be calling this game for you today. Thank you very much for joining us. Stick around. Coming up next, we've got Coastal Assassins Roller Derby taking on Newcastle Roller Derby League right here. The Assassins versus the Supernovas. My name is Bob DeQuickley.
And I'm Ursula.
Thank you very much for joining us here again, and we'll see you back here real soon.
Sure will. See you later.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you don't need me to tell you we've got more involved in about 10 minutes before we switch to the next Division 1 off with the coastal assassin and big child for Team Ichibo. day one of Trop Cup 2025 here is the night one sports set up here in Queensland. How you doing on those special Jackson? We're 4.5 minutes before 6 the next start off between the Hotel Assassins and the Newcastle. Being supernova, now probably a good time to go through two injuries in first. The Hotel Assassins, we have number 11 Boss, 117 Elbank, number 13 Dave, number 19 Spag, 268 is Fucking Pig. Eagle is number 29, 311 Golden Snap, 510 is Blocker, 666 is Black River, number 79 Number Road, number 71 Momo, 789 Truck and Roll, number 95 is Ratatouille, and on the back.
Hello, this is temporary commentator Purple Rain coming to you with this second game for Division 2 at Tropicarnage 2025. We have the Coastal Assassins Roller Derby Assassins versus Newcastle Roller Derby League Supernovas. Playing for the Assassins, we have 1-1 Boss, 117 L-Bent, 1-3 Savage, 1-9 Spag, 268 Crush and Kick, 2-9 Kegel Eagle, 3-1-1 Golden Snatch, 4-8 Hanzilla, 5-1-0 Sunblocker, 6-6-6 Black Reaver, 7 Marilyn Monroe, 7-1 Momo, 7-6 Hitty Hitty Bang Bang, 7-8-9 Choke and Roll, 9-5 Ratatouille. And on the bench, we have Ruby Tuesday, Lily, Spoony Love, and Russian Concussion. And on the roster for Newcastle Roller Derby League, we have 0690 Fantastic, 102 Regulator, 113 Melonhead, 116 Julia Gulia, 15 Marilyn Tantrum, 2303 That Kai, 244 Eggs Benny, 2868 Isla Fista, 3 Holly Funk, 43 Horizontal, 810 Missy Tuffet. We still have 2 minutes until a roller derby.
Also can be joined by the beautiful Douglas Wicklow. Hello, brother. Let's get the mic up. Hang on.
All right, I might go quiet for a minute until we get underway.
I've introduced the two teams way too early. Now we've got this awful kind of Red Bull. All kind of something for a Red Bull, but I guess my heart is flowing. We've got teams coming out there too. You're invested in the outcome of this game.
Very gorgeous looking referee. Janet Jaya. Love your work. I love you too, this way.
Okay, with me in moment to have this
I see red. I see a Benny.
Alrighty, we have just had that rolling whistle, so we are seconds away from roller derby commencing. Believe that is Holly Funk out on the jammer line for Newcastle, and that is Spag for Card. And that is Spag picking up lead, jammer for the Coastal Assassins. Holly Funk is through for initial pass as Spag picks up some points and calls the jam.
Not many people know this about me. I've got a good eye on the back. If you're back on the direct topic,
Alrighty.
I see it. I think you
I'll fix it in a minute. Alrighty, we are almost in place with your actual commentators. Christina Creamsier has just arrived. We have Black Reaver lead jammer for Card on the track, and that is Isla Fister jamming for Newcastle.
Yes, hello and welcome. What an amazing start to the first part of the jam. Jam 2. Black Reaver making another pass. And there has been a star pass. And the Assassins call off the jam. 8 points for the Assassins and 2 for Supernova. Okay, so we have Missy Tuffet T and Momo, the jammers. My goodness, and Supernova's jammer, Missy Tuffet, is lead jammer coming back to the pack for a scoring pass. Who gets hit out? Well, actually kind of falls out.
What is up, fans from home? Very sorry, got my times mixed up and just skated. So my name is Pamphlet. I will be your stream commentator with Creamy.
Hi, Pamphlet.
Hi.
Yeah, it's a little bit, there was like the Red Bull truck outside going doof, 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 and so many things were happening. It just explosive day.
So fill me in, Creamy. What's happening over this side?
This side is quite amazing, actually. So the scores are really tight. We've had the Assassins with lead jam, the other space. It looks like
we have Spag as our lead Assassin's jammer.
Yeah, the Assassins are going really good, but
Yes,
Supernovas,
they are formidable.
yes, are also doing really good at like holding the jammer and forcing the calls off.
Beautiful, beautiful. Yes, no, as someone who has jammed against the Card Assassins, they have ultra strong walls, excellent defense, and they get you and they hold you and they say, no, you're mine, I'm taking that.
Yes, oh my goodness, I love the name was it?
Holy Funk.
Holy Funk, yes, I love that.
It's almost naughty, but not quite naughty enough for us to get into trouble.
It's perfect, isn't it? And I love your Pokemon little
Thank
cheeks.
you.
They are
Yes.
adorable.
For those watching at home who can't see there is some face painting going on. And if anyone will be attending over the next 2 days, my name is Pamphlet. I skate with Southeast Alliance, and I brought face paint and glitter.
You are just known for the face paint and glitter, just known for it. Yeah, so Pokemon, what does that mean? Like I see it over there too.
Oh, do you? Oh, so Pokemon is a trading card game / video game / movie franchise.
But I don't know why it's here. Why is it here today?
I think it's Pokemon's 25th anniversary.
Is it?
Yeah, this year. Yeah.
My goodness. Okay, so back to Derby.
Yeah,
Black
sorry,
Reaver.
back to Derby. Alrighty,
the
looks like our
Assassin's
lead jammer is. I'm not.
Yeah, Black Reaver, we got it.
Oh, yes,
Black
it is.
Reaver, yeah, 666. I love the name.
Yes.
Ooh,
I'm
little
gonna have
signal
a-
by Kegel to go on the outside.
I'm going to have a little bit of a fangirl moment for the Supernova's pivot, Marilyn Tantrum.
Yes.
Recently came back from playing with Team Australia at Derby World Cup.
Amazing.
Yes, excellent skater. Has a TikTok, so if anyone would like to follow along, excellent drills, excellent workouts, just some great advice, and just a very chill channel to watch when you're looking for a bit of Derby inspo.
I love a chilled channel. That is perfect.
Ooh, our Supernova Jammer has escaped from the bin and was looking to take that inside line. Unfortunately, the card assassins have shut that down.
It is really hard with a size difference like that. That jammer needs to be jukey.
Yes.
Because that strength, I don't think will cut it, as those blockers are quite big and strong.
Yes. Definitely do not discount the jammers before they hatch, however, because some jammers just
They're
are
invisible.
phenomenal. They're invisible, but they also pack a punch.
They do, definitely.
I have come up against quite a few jammers about the same size as Isla Fista, another almost naughty name, and
so naughty.
Some powerful hits all around.
Yes, I mean, I play as well. I'm a blocker, and definitely not wanting to go against 95 for the assassin. I can't
Is it
read the
Ratatouille?
name.
Is it
Ratatouille.
Oh.
Ratatouille.
Oh, I know
is
that
big
pain.
and strong
And fast.
Yes, and
the nicest human on the planet, so you can't even get mad at them. Ooh,
No.
it's one of my favorite humans. It's Momo. Momo is the perfect name for this skater because they're just so tiny and cute and fuzzy and will absolutely wreck your wall with some awesome juking.
I mean, look at this lovely juking.
Look at the power.
And the spinning.
Oh,
just
that was an excellent hit out.
by Regs. Regulator hit them out. Now, Regulator was a BCR skater before they moved. They had to move, and now they're doing all the
Momo
things for
inside line
Supernova.
work. Nice little tippy toe action there.
Beautiful tippy toe action. Coming back to the blocking, seeing if it can get to, and it does. Momo does,
Yes.
and calls it.
Momo's just Momo.
Fantastic. I didn't even see where the Supernova Jammer was. It was so quick.
Oh, yeah, sorry, guys. This was a Momo fan club for the last 2 minutes.
I know. I'm just like, and where did that jammer go? Momo knew, because Momo called it really quickly.
Yeah.
So they might have been sneaky. Sometimes the jammers take their
Looks like we
panty
have
off.
a team timeout to the Supernovas.
Okay, fantastic.
Maybe just a little bit of a vibe check, get everyone right in the right headspace. We all know how head spirally tournaments can be, and just if having a rough day just ruins it. Yeah.
So it gives them an opportunity. Yeah, definitely what Pamphlet said. What you said is regroup, talk about their strategy, talk about what the other players, the other team is doing, how they can kind of counteract that. I know for our own team, if we have another team that is really fast, we want to be very purposeful and slow everything down.
Play your game, not the other
teams.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Best advice.
Yes.
Have a little reset. have a little reset and remember it's okay to be slow.
Yep.
It's okay to be low and slow.
Absolutely.
And unbreakable.
Think about who am I? What am I doing? Where am I? I'm at Derby. All the things. Identity check.
Yes. Yes. No imposter syndrome here.
No.
All right, we are starting this jam off with one supernova in the bin for crimes against Derbykind. Our jammers, or the card assassins, are Spag, and our jammer for the supernovas is Holly Funk. Holly Funk with some excellent line work, but just not quite getting past that card defense there.
They
Holly
are
Funk
strong.
taking on Tui, just not quite getting through, but there was a beautiful recycle from the supernovas. See, Marilyn Tantrum.
Maryland, got Tui out, so
beautiful
the jammer
little
didn't
block
have to
there.
yield back. Yes, it was so good. Spag still fighting against Regulator.
Spag is lead. Spag is your lead jammer. Looking to scoop up some points before calling it off. Yeah.
And that guy, unfortunately, kind of got in Regulator's way a little bit. Kind of slipped a little bit.
However, 2 points to the supernovas. Always good to put a few more points on the board, regardless of where you are.
Regardless of where you are, getting the other team at 0, where you get points, is quite good.
Well, that was actually that was a point steal because Spag was our lead jammer. Spag had no points that jam.
Wow.
That was a shank. I don't particularly like that term, but that is the common vernacular.
I love that vernacular.
Yep.
Yes. Ooh, my goodness.
Some beautiful offense there from number 29 of the Card Assassins.
Yeah, Kegel.
Whose name was eluding me.
It's all good. Yeah, Kegel's doing really good at just trying to
Black
get.
Reaver pushing
Yes.
past those pack.
They're
Doing some
out.
excellent work there.
Yeah, and Isla Pfister is grinding through, looking for their teammates to kind of having a little assist.
Oh,
Taking
and
the star
The star
off.
has come off, looking for a pass there to Marilyn Tantrum, perhaps.
Yeah. Maybe Marilyn
Marilyn
can grab
Tantrum
that?
setting up for some gorgeous O, trying to get Isla Pfister out.
And
I heard a whistle.
Ooh.
I heard a whistle. Someone's going to the bin, and it is
Somebody.
a card blocker.
That's Boss, I believe.
Naughty, naughty. We don't like derby crimes. Unless it gets our jammer out, or unless it's like for a very, very good reason, but no derby crimes.
Yup. No derby crimes, please.
I'm gonna be a bit sneaky and give a shout out to the penalty box timer over there, number 33 Roller Nerdy, who is a very, very good friend of mine and an excellent NSO.
And yeah, give it up for Nerdy. Nerdy also comes and helps us out on Thursday nights with our scrims and refs that. So good. So what a good all-around skater.
Yep. Stunning volunteer, stunning NSO, stunning skater. Stunning derby wife.
Yes. I love it. So, okay, so that jam has been called off. There was 7 points awarded to the Assassins, 0 to Supernova. Assassins 45, Supernova at 8.
Still quite an early game there.
Yeah, definitely. So now we have the next lineup, Momo for the Assassins and Miss Tuffet for Supernova. Momo getting out and is lead jammer for the Assassins. And we have Fantastic, the pivot for Supernova into the penalty box. Momo getting out again, doing another scoring pass for the Assassins. Meanwhile, Miss Tuffet trying to get out.
O from Supernova. That was some excellent group O, but the card Assassin's just holding strong.
Yeah.
And beautiful reform there around Momo, but Momo's just too quick on their feet.
Momo's like,
Those
you can't
feet,
touch me.
They are Cartoon Network feet. They don't exist. They're just a little whirlwind of zoomies.
Yes. And
then they're gone.
That's true. So much work on the toe stops too, you know, in that juking space. Very much like a cartoon.
Yeah. for anyone who may not know, Momo, I believe, just got back a couple weeks ago from skating with Team Japan.
My goodness.
Over, and I think, I cannot remember the name of it, but it was a Southeast Asia big tournament. Yeah. Don't remember the name, if anyone knows. Just a little fun fact that they went over there and skated with Team Japan, who are some of the most lovely humans on the planet, I'm told.
Amazing.
Which does not surprise me.
Yeah, well, we had the lovely Iron Man visit us from
us too.
Japan.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
he visited you
Joined
too.
us with some training.
Nice.
Absolutely beautiful human being.
And can do everything, because he said in Japan they don't have specific
set
roles. They
Which,
do everything.
Oh, and we
That
have a
was
supernova lead.
Holly
Holly Funk with
Funk.
some beautiful line run there.
Really quick, really dynamic on the inside line. Always explosive.
All right, and we have Spag, who keeps getting crushed by that supernova defense. Marilyn Tantrum one-on-one. Blocking there.
It's hard to be
Spag, yeah.
Spag sometimes.
It's hard to be a Spag.
Holly Funk
Alright,
gets out and calls it.
Picking up 4 points for the Supernovas.
Fantastic.
Stunning work.
Doing it quickly because Spag got out. So wanting to protect the hard-earned points that they got for Supernova.
Yeah. As a jammer, like, when you are not lead, your biggest goal is to stop the points bleed, and then your secondary goal is to try and snag some points for yourself.
Absolutely. It's a good strategy, isn't it?
Yeah.
It works.
When it works. Excellent strategy.
Exactly.
Disheartening when it does not. Can anyone tell I'm a jammer at home? Yes, yes, it hurts. It hurts and it's sad.
Yes, absolutely.
But
My
it's
goodness.
so much fun sometimes.
So much fun.
Especially when you're a bit of an attention seeker.
Yes, absolutely. So what was wonderful that we saw previously is like the jammer's really grinding, but when the jammer gets hit out, the blockers, they also, stop that blocker from going back and yielding back the jammer.
Yes.
And we saw that
Yep.
just before, and
Beautiful
it was so
strategy.
amazing. But what was also good is the blocker was like, oh, if I can't go back to yield on this side, I'll just go back to yield on that side.
We have had a star pass, ladies and gentlemen, to Marilyn Tantrum, who is getting shut down there. I think that's Boss. That is Boss showing us who's Boss. And that was so painful to watch. Anyone who missed it, Marilyn Tantrum was almost out on the outside line.
And Boss.
Just a little shove and a toe stop out, and unfortunately, a big yield back
to the
almost
quarter of
half
the
the
track.
track.
Yeah. And that was Boss earlier was amazing at just, evading the other blocker when they tried to go back the first time to yield the jammer back. Was like, oh, can't go this way, I'll go this way. Amazing. Now this jam, looks like we have Momo for the assassins.
Momo, immediate lead from the outside line.
Didn't even finish saying who was in the jam line, and she's already out. Missy Tuffet is the jammer for Supernova, and looks like handing the star pass.
No, more outside line work.
Missy Tuffet didn't need to hand the star pass over. Sometimes that's a little distraction.
Momo chasing that jammer down, looking to snag up some points, I believe. Oh, that was some fancy footwork, but unfortunately it was not inbound.
Nice little dance by Miss Tuffet. Happy with that jam. But it didn't score any points, unfortunately. It was just too quick. All right, so we have Regulator, Melonhead, and Fanny-tastic, the blockers for Supernova. We have Sunblocker, Eagle, Boss, and Crushing Kick for the
Holly Funk is
blockers.
your lead jammer. We almost had a card lead there.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, Spag just couldn't quite stay on their skates.
No, and Spag got hit out.
Hit out there from...
I think it was Holly Funk.
No, I'm not sure. I think
Fanny-tastic.
Fanny-tastic, that's it. I could see the tastic, but I wasn't quite sure what was tastic about them.
It's the Fanny that is tastic.
Yeah, it's the Fanny that is tastic.
Yes. That was a really quick jam.
It was a very quick jam. 4 points awarded to the Supernovas, bringing the total score to 16 for Newcastle and 64 for Card.
Yes, and Black Reaver, Asla Fister are the two jammers.
All Black Reaver, beautiful line work there. Very strong work on that outside line.
And
a
unfortunately,
lot of,
Marilyn Monroe.
Marilyn Tantrum.
Ooh, my apologies.
Yes.
There's a Marilyn Monroe and a Marilyn Tantrum.
For Sun State.
Yes.
Please excuse us. We are both Queensland commentators. And yeah, we just know all of our own people and get confused.
I see Marilyn and I just think it's one and not the other, but it is Tantrum. So new jam is going to start. That jam got the Assassins 4 points. Supernova 0. The Assassins have been doing such a good job at keeping
Doing an excellent job.
Yeah, at them at 0
I will admit I got some stakes in this game, Creamy. Whoever loses this game will be who I am playing at 8:30 a.m. tomorrow. I don't want to get up that early.
Nobody does.
But I'll rally, guys. Oh, Momo is your card jammer and looks to be the lead jammer. Beautiful
so
O there from Kegels. And
Regs did a really good job, but Kegel just stopped that momentum.
Missy Tuffet is your jammer for the Supernovas. Looks to be a star pass to, or looking for a star pass, I should say, but there's some O provided from Marilyn Tantrum. I think Tantrum is trying to get in front to take that star, or at least take out some of the blockers. Beautiful hits there from Tantrum to Tui.
That almost grabbed the star.
Yes, but it was fine because it was enough of a distraction for Tuffet to get out.
Absolutely. Oh, Momo getting down and then coming
Momo
right
just
back
having
up.
some breakdancing moves.
Nice. That was fun. So Kegel hit Marilyn Tantrum out for hitting Momo out.
And it was fabulous.
It was. Marilyn just celebrated that hit. It was such a good hit.
We love it when skaters have fun getting hit out.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
You
Because
know,
derby is
Derby.
all about fun.
The skaters, we like a good hit. We like a nice, clean hit. So we're back with this next jam. We have 9 minutes and 13 seconds left in this period. This is the 16th jam. We got Spag for Assassins, Holy Funk for Supernova. Spag.
Spag is your lead jammer.
Yes, go Spag with Holy Funk. Getting out.
Holy Funk, beautiful work there.
Made me squeal.
Fancy
It was so
footwork.
good.
Yes, and can we just give a shout out for that Assassins O? The Assassins O as a group coming back to help their jammers just come through. Beautiful. It's what everyone likes to see. Blockers that can be so versatile, both defending and providing offense for that jammer.
Absolutely.
And especially doing it legally, which if you've ever done it, you know how easy it is to get a direction, you know how easy it is to get a forearms, you know how easy it is to just, get a blocking out of play and all of those nasty penalties that give us a 30-second sit down to think about what we have done.
Reflect.
Yes.
It's our reflection time.
Oh, beautiful
Black
line
Reaver,
there.
lead jammer for the Assassins.
Yeah, no, that's Reaver's line. No one else is allowed it.
It's the inside line, their line.
Sorry, Isla Fista, you were not allowed that inside line.
Oh, no, but they got it.
No, but they stole it back.
Yes.
They have reclaimed the inside line and are out for their initial pass.
Yep, coming back in for the scoring pass. But the Assassins jammer, Black Reaver, says, nope, I'm going to call it off before you get there.
It was a very elegant call off that one. Nice and
like slow motion, right?
Yes. For those watching at home, Creamy and I are
moving our arms and like wave, like
we are
almost
imitating the
oceanic
Reaver call off. Yes, very tranquil.
Yes. Momo and Missy Tuffet are the jammers. We got a lot of beautiful hollers from the crowd.
Oh,
Ooh,
Momo on that
goodness.
inside line shut
Sorry,
down by Marilyn
Momo.
Tantrum. That was a beautiful
Good
hit.
hit.
Yep, and it's Missy Tuffet as your Supernova jammer, still trying
Boss
to get past.
really doing a good job, but just gets
Missy Tuffet
through.
is your lead jammer.
Yes. What is happening right now? Do we have a star pass? Sun Blocker is now jammer for the Assassins. My goodness, and right through the arms of the two Supernova blockers. Amazing. That was an amazing fast jam.
It was a speedy jam.
If you
It's a jive
blinked,
and jam.
you would have missed it. So we have Fantastic Regulator, Melon Head, and Nat Kai as your blockers for Supernova. We have Savage, Golden Snatch, Ella Bent, and Marilyn Monroe for the blockers for the Assassins.
We have just over 6 minutes left in the first half.
Spag and Holly Funk are your jammers.
It's a number swap on the board. It's 91 to 19. I love the symmetry.
I love it too.
I love the symmetry. It makes my spicy brain very happy.
Makes it less spicy?
Makes it slightly less spicy.
Little bit of, it's like sour cream.
Yeah, add a bit of sour cream to that. Yes.
Yes.
All right. Looks like Holly Funk was preparing for a star pass to number 0690. However, that was shut down, and they are trying now just to get out of that card wall.
Yes.
That card wall is giving me Vietnam flashbacks.
Vietnam?
Vietnam flashbacks.
My goodness, I didn't.
Yeah, just
It's a long time
yeah,
ago.
It was a long time ago.
Long time.
It was a long time ago. In reality, it was about 4 months ago that I had to do that. I know the feeling, Holly.
Watch out for Agent Orange.
Oh. Bless her cotton socks. That's a tough wall.
Oh my goodness. Okay, my goodness. So we have Marilyn Tantrum. We have Isla Pfister as the jammer
We do not
for
have
Supernova.
a pivot.
No.
Our pivot is in the bin.
Oh, Derby Cross.
Our pivot isn't a band thing.
Eggs Benny, Regulator, our blockers with Marilyn Tantrum. We have Choke and Roll, Ratatouille, Crushing Kick.
Kegel with some gorgeous O there
Yes.
for Black Reaver. Oh, it is unsuccessful as Marilyn Tantrum does a beautiful recycle through the card blockers all the way back,
Gorgeous.
pretty much back to the jam line, which, love to
That's
see it.
Marilyn Tantrum's thing.
Yes.
I'll yield you all the way back.
Can anyone tell that I love them as a skater? Yes. Yeah.
So the pivot is back, fantastic. Going to help
Yes, we
Isla
have
Pfister
no lead
out.
jammer. We are almost a minute in and we have no lead jammer
Wow,
for
yeah.
jam number 20.
Yeah, and this jam is
Yes.
almost halfway over,
Halfway
too.
over.
And still no
Both
lead
walls
jammer.
holding strong. Both walls holding strong. Something's got to give soon.
Could be a 2-minute jam
Could be.
because of it.
Oh,
Ooh,
Isla
Isla
Pfister
Pfister.
with some inside line work, claiming lead with 55 seconds left in the jam.
That would have felt good, just getting out after that hard slog.
Yeah. Oh, and Black River not too far behind. Looks like we're going to have a points and call. Yeah. Isla Pfister, big recycle there on that jammer, but picking up a point for the Supernovas. One is better than none.
Exactly. There's still a lot of energy in the teams. A little bit Melon had shaken their groove thing on track.
Ooh, love to see it. Yes, Melon Head, get it. Get it, girlfriend.
Get it, get it, get it.
Yeah, bringing good vibes onto the track is almost as good as bringing good skaters.
Exactly. You need to have good vibes.
You need to have good vibes because no one likes the doom spiral of creativity.
You are the face of
You're on track. You've got wheels on your feet. You're doing the things. You're doing amazing.
Doing the
Ooh,
thing.
and you know who else is doing the things? Is Missy
Missy
Tuffet.
Tuffet.
Your lead jammer for the Supernovas, followed very closely by Momo. Momo is chasing down Tuffet like they want to eat them.
Oh,
Like they want to
bossy.
snack. Ooh.
There with a hit, but Miss Tuffet just went right
Yeah.
through it with a jump.
Yes, Bossy's, Miss Tuffet's like, hi boss, I'll have your point, thank you. That is mine now.
My point. And speaking of point, that brings Supernova to 21, Assassins at 95. The Assassins did not score a point in that last jam. And there is 1 minute and 55 seconds left to this period before the half.
Ooh, it's a good chance that we only have one more jam left, depending. If our teams keep up the excellent defense that they have been all game.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful little.
Nice bag.
See, that is what I call using the rules to your advantage. Spag did take a foot off the track, however, was not knocked off, came in behind, did not gain an advantage over any skater, and collected lead.
Brilliant. And
Stunning
got
work.
4 points.
4
so
points, yeah.
very well done.
Right, looks like we may have triple digits before the period is over for the Card Assassins, 99 to 21.
My goodness, say it isn't so. Wow.
I will not go. Turn the lights off and carry me home.
Oh, it's the best.
Anyone else an emo baby at heart?
Okay, so it looks like there's going to be one more jam before the half
One
finishes.
more jam. Delicious.
Yeah, and we got Black Reaver and Isla Fister as jammers. It's hard to say. Isla Fister.
Isla, ignore the S.
Isla.
Fister.
Isla
You gotta have a
Fister.
bit, Creamy, you gotta have a bit of an Australian drawl on it. Channel your inner Bogan to say this one.
Sorry, that's not going to happen.
Yeah. Cool work
We
on it.
have a.
Oh.
Okay, so Isla Fister
Oh,
is down at the moment from Bossy, a block by Bossy, and refs and medics are just going to check.
Is sitting in the box, I believe, for a cut track penalty.
Yep.
We have some medics over there, so not to worry. They are in the best possible hands right now, and
Yep.
we're just going to give you guys a score update. We are on 101 for the Card Assassins and 21 for the Supernovas. There is 20 seconds left in period 1. Sorry, I'm talking too fast. I'm going good.
So Isla Fister is up on their skates.
They are rolling, guys.
Yep.
Let's give them a round
Nice
of applause.
big hand.
Yeah.
So I think it was just like a wind knocked out, and that happens.
Yeah, especially when hit by boss.
Yeah. My goodness. If anyone can come to Mount Warren Sports Complex where Tropic Carnage is, you're more than welcome.
Oh, guys, it is such a vibe. There are Pokemon everywhere. There are palm leaves everywhere. There are some amazing stall holders. Our friends from Gay Skate are here with some amazing merchandise.
Spank Alley is here. We may have who else of our sponsors? We have Come to Daddy, your social club. 888 is
Oh, and we have very exciting. We have Roller Derby Heaven. I believe it's a family-owned business from WA. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, preferably before I have to commentate again, so I don't have to say that again. But yeah, no, very exciting to have some small and big businesses supporting us. We love to see it.
Love to see that. And I know I'm getting new armbands from Spank Alley.
Exciting!
I'm very excited. And they're going to have my little doggy on them.
They're going to have,
my little puppy dog on my
that's
armbands. It's
All
the
right,
best.
you all Derby fans at home, we are going to take a short break, but we will be back to chat your ears off soon.
Yep. Bye.
Ciao, ciao.
so you want to be on control.
When I say rolling, they go with roller. Roller. That's really nice. I saw that later. 2.5 minutes. We have 2.5 minutes to do before we kick off. Before we kick about half of it. So we can do that opportunity half in the place of attack. Everything good. I just got a raffle ticket in this couple of times. The raffle that will be going on Monday. It's actually Sally's birthday on Monday.
Except for a little cruise bar of net things, and I will be spending a little money very shortly over in that direction. That's very cute stuff. I think I'm going to hail Satan shirt because that's hilarious. As a reference to our hex right now. Oh, I worship Satan, pardon me. Very hot, love it. You know it's hot when there's a big thing in the okay. Looks like it's going slow up, so we're going to have to stay very long.
Big shout out to the vendors from the flying crew representing that side. We mentioned the T-shirt.
Yeah.
Also, like we said, flying the skating. Take the fans is good. A big shout out to the World Famous Triple A who are representing us in the second round of 2023.
Yeah, those nuts. It's going to be okay. They're including and that's pushing me on.
Come to Daddy. That's pretty awesome.
Oh, thank you. That is very cool. We do like people that are locals.
West End is not the main part of Brisbane, but
The West Enders.
Oakley dokley. Fans from home, we are back with 23 seconds left in intermission and a solid lineup of skaters on track. Can't see our jammers though.
Oh my goodness. No, but is it? I don't know. Is it Black Reaver and Miss Tuffet?
I think so.
Blockers are ready.
I think so. It might
I don't know. I'm just waiting for Boss to move so I can see numbers.
There's a screen. I'm looking at the
Oh,
screen.
no, because we are starting on a power jam. Yep, Black Reaver is in the bin and it is a power jam for the Supernovas.
Yes.
Oh, look at that O. That's some dual O there from the Supernovas, one after the other. And it is Missy Tuffet trying. Missy Tuffet has, unfortunately had a cut track penalty. Sorry guys, we just found out that there is a sound effect. And we're going to have fun with that. Yes, so unfortunately Crimes Against Derby Kind means a jammer swab. So Black Reaver has been released from the penalty box and is looking to potentially claim lead. No lead has been claimed.
Nope, Black Reaver is out.
Spoke too soon. Black Reaver is your lead jammer. Getting lead from the box is such a confidence boost.
It is. It's like, I'm so good.
But
Watch
Missy
these
Tuffet has made initial pass upon re-entering the track.
and went right through. I don't think that they were ready.
Yep. Oh, Black Reaver scooping up a couple points before calling it off.
Yeah,
No
just
points for
finding
Missy
his
Tuffet.
face. Yeah,
3
Miss
points for Black
Tuffet.
Reaver.
Yeah, with all of that they did, I guess that's why they didn't have to worry about holding Miss Tuffet, because they were like, it's a non-scoring pass.
Yep.
Let you go. We don't have to work right here. And that is the skill of the skaters, knowing when the jammer is going to do the jammy stop, when they need to block. That it's all about the strategy.
Yep, knowing where you need to be on track to do your best.
Absolutely. Woo! And holy fuck!
Holy Funk is your lead jam. This is going to be a very quick jam. Holy Funk and Momo are both out of the pack, both going as quickly as possible. Holy Funk looking to scoop up potentially a couple points. Yes, Holy Funk, 2 points for the Supernovas and donuts for Card. Sorry, Momo, just didn't quite get there quickly enough. That was a hit and quit if I've ever seen one.
It was such a good, quick jam, just decisive.
Love a good quick jam.
I know, me too. It's like, okay, thanks.
It's a nice little break from those long, grueling 2-minute jams that everyone knows and loves so much.
Oh gosh, I remember one time I did a 2-minute jam and then did a 2-minute jam, like I think right after, and I think I had to throw up after that. It was quite grueling.
Yeah, no, some beautiful comms on track from the Supernovas. Marilyn Tantrum for Missy Tuffet, and an apex jump on Spag. Unfortunately, not quite landing it enough to stay in bounds.
Missy Tuffet says, that's it. I'm just going to take my my pivot
helmet
cap
cover
off.
Oh, and Spag is your lead jammer. I think Missy Tuffet
still trying to get through.
Yeah, no, I think Missy Tuffet thought that Spag had already been awarded lead, but they had not.
Oh.
Okay, we see you, Spag.
That's
I'm just gonna come through here. I'm gonna give a little push, and you're gonna let me go.
Yeah. So Missy Tuffet putting the Star Pass back on their helmet because they didn't pass it.
They did not
but
pass.
They got
There
out.
was no Star Pass. We did line up for one, but there was none to be seen.
It was interesting because Marilyn Tantrum. Sorry,
No. You proceed.
I was going to say, Marilyn Tantrum as the pivot is more like a distractionary pivot. They're like, nope, I'm just here.
I'm here to provide O and additional support, and to sit in the bin for crimes against Derby Kind, as it turns out. What I was going to say, Creamy, is this is my first time actually looking at the helmet covers for the Assassins. If anyone can see closely when Black Reaver comes around, they are actually ninja stars. They are not 5-pointed stars at all. They are your cutesy little throwing stars, which is part of the Assassins logo, and I am here for that.
Love that. Yeah, you're right. If you look at the star on top of Supernova and the star on Assassins, they're different.
I love when teams have fun with their branding.
I love that too. That's well done.
Oh, and we have an initial pass for Isla Fista chasing down Black Reaver.
Black Reaver going into the pack again,
Black
but
Reaver,
calls
I
it off.
believe, scooping up at least 1 point on that pass. Oh, no. Unfortunately, that was double donuts on that scoring pass, but not to worry. The Assassins have claimed another 4 points to the board, bringing their total to 112 to the Supernovas 23.
Yeah, Black Reaver really doing a turn and like a little hip thing, trying to get one, but
just a little turn, and I'm going to stick my booty out like that. Let's see if I can get something.
It works sometimes.
Alrighty, we have Momo on the jammer line for our Assassins. And
we have Holly Funk
for
Supernova.
I will be asking number 3 of the Supernovas whether or not it's pronounced Holly or Holy, because I'm not quite sure.
What are the 2 ways you're saying it? Holy.
Holy and holy. So holy, like, full of holes, religious, and holy as the name.
Yeah, I get it.
Ooh.
It could be holy.
That was a big hit on Holy Funk from Ratatouille there, and just a little bit of a butt slide. Oh, but it's fine because we have cut in with a beautiful 45 back through the pack, making our initial pass, not quite lead.
Up to Momo, right on the heels of Momo, now side by side. Momo's like, no way.
Yes, unfortunately, no jammer on jammer action. Momo said, nope, you can have that. I'm going to go back to my bench now.
Yep, I'll let the other jammer and blockers pivot, do all the things while I have my walk. So now we have Spag for the Assassins and Missy Tuffet for Supernova as the jammers. We have Sunblocker Boss, Ali Bent, and Golden Snatch for the Assassins as blockers.
Oh, Spag is your lead jammer. They had to just double check that one.
And Ali Bent went to the crime.
went to the box as quickly as they could, which is always a good thing to strive for. Get to the box quickly as you can so you can get out of the box as quickly as you can. Oh,
Because
that
just like that,
might
the jam
be
is
a
over.
cut there on Missy Tuffet as the jam was called off as they skated out of bounds, but they did yield. They did yield. So I believe that the refs have decided to not award the penalty.
Gotcha.
I don't know the proper terminology, sorry. I did read the rule book, but it was a while ago.
Yeah.
I need to refresh on the proper terminology for awarding penalties and deciding not to award penalties.
Yeah, I need to. It's been a while. It's been a while. We all need to refresh. So
Yes,
we got Black
this is
Reaver.
this is your reminder to have a rules refresher. There are many, many Quizlets and, helpful websites. Talk to your local refs as well. Just, always good to
Join
keep
us
on top of those things.
Thursdays. Exactly. Is the Fister, Supernova Jammer. My goodness.
Yes.
Black Reaver.
Black Reaver. Look at that two-wall defense there from the Supernovas. Both chest blocking staying so strong. Unfortunately, it just wasn't enough to contain the Reaver.
Absolutely. Regs tried to work a move because they were kind of thinking, let's make a move, but didn't work out because Black Reaver just was so strong. It's strength against strength, and sometimes
Isla Vista taking on Elbent there, just not quite being able to get past before the jam is called.
Yes. Some exciting drum beats happening from the stadium that we are in.
It's quite disorienting because we can hear ourselves, we can hear what's going on outside, and we can hear the stream as well. So, yeah, there's a lot going on in these headphones, guys.
It is a lot going on.
If anyone wanted to step into the lives of the live stream commentators for a second.
Yes.
It's mildly distracting.
Yeah. And we have a rolling whistle. It was an official timeout, then not. So we're ready to go.
Alrighty, both teams have one blocker each in Derby Jail, and Momo is your lead jammer.
Followed
Holy
closely
Funk.
by Holy Funk.
Holy Funk. Not far behind. These two have just, wanted to play tag with each other. This entire time just chasing down.
Nice.
Momo almost crashing into their own bench on that last call off.
My goodness, I was focusing on the offense of the Assassins keeping.
We have points aplenty for both teams.
2 and 1.
I think
2 for the Assassin.
I
No,
think that's-
2 and 2.
Yeah, no, I think that's 3 actually. The ref seems, I think they're holding up 3 points. No.
On
No,
the board is
ignore me.
still
You'll
2.
just ignore me. I'm just here to talk. So 2 points apiece for both teams, bringing our scores to 117 to 27. Still quite a nice symmetry on those end numbers this entire time. And while I was talking, Missy Tuffet has taken lead away from Spag. This is what happens when you talk instead of watch Derby, people.
Spag closely behind.
Very fast pack. Very fast pack. Both teams working desperately hard to secure their points.
And the jam is called off, and we got 3 and 2 this time. I think you predicted
Yes,
it
3
for
and
the
2. I'm
future
manifested.
predicting. Yes, so Supernova, they got the 3 and the Assassins got 2 on this. That last jam, we got 19 and 35. 19 minutes and 35 seconds left in this period. Black Reaver and Isla Fister are the jammers.
Black
Isla.
Reaver taking that outside line with a gorgeous little run.
It's
But
bothering me
Kegel
that the S is silent.
Yes, Kegel has done a boo-boo and has reported to Jammer Jail. Isla Fister has taken the star off, I believe, looking to pass to Fantastic. If they can just quite get there.
Fantastic is really in the front of the pack.
Both teams with some gorgeous D there.
Now having
It looks
a look.
like, yep. I see the star pass. It is a tasty star pass. Oh, Fantastic with the star pass. Beautiful work there.
They had to be really smart because if they moved when the pack was too spread out, they would have gotten maybe a pack obstruction.
Potentially.
So they had to wait until a pack was over there and then they could go. So we have 3 points for the Assassin, 0 for Supernova in that last period. Holy Funk is a jammer for Supernova, and Momo for the Assassins on this new jam. We have Marilyn, Tantrum, Eggs Benny, Regulator, and Melon Head as blockers for Supernova.
Oh, and Holy Funk is your lead jammer.
My goodness, yes. And Kegel Eagles on blocker, Golden Snatch, and Ellie
Yes. All right, we've got a few things going on. We have a card blocker going to the bin. We've had a star pass to Kegel Eagle from Momo. Momo joining the pack to join as a blocker. And we have Holy Funk around with another scoring pass before calling it off. Picking up, I believe, another 4 points for the Supernovas, 8 points total. Beautiful jam there from Holy Funk.
Beautiful jam there also by Kegel Eagle. I liked how they turned and was like, whew, I'm glad that's over.
Yeah.
I thought I was going to have to jam there.
Sadly, there are quite a few pivots who just do not like taking the star.
Like, I don't want it, please, no. I only said yes to this pivot
Oh,
because...
looks like we have had a team timeout.
Okie dokie.
To, I believe,
Looks like Supernovas has a team timeout.
Yes, team timeout, you know, just refresh.
Exactly.
Rediscover your Zen.
Yes, absolutely.
Have a bit of a dance, you know. Welcome the vibes. All right, so got a few penalties there. No one on anything particularly high, which is lovely to see.
I mean, Kegel Eagle has 3 penalties.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Marilyn Tantrum
on
4. Now it's 7.
7 is the foul out. 7 is the unlucky number. And if anyone's done it before, you know how much it hurts.
Because you can't even just sit with your people. You have to de-gear and sit somewhere else. It's just, it's sad. I had that happen to me once.
I have had 2, technically.
Yeah.
One was a challenge bout scrim, so I am not counting that one. So I'm gonna join you over there in the one-time foul out club, Creamy.
Very good. I like it.
But I put points on the board. I did fun things.
Yep. Just one, that's good. We all have to experience it at one stage, don't we?
Yes, and then you don't ever do it again.
And never do it again. Okay, so we got
beautiful work there from Missy Tuffet.
Right on the outside line, lead jammer.
Cruising that outside line on 1 foot. Love to see it. Very fancy footwork. We have a bit of a pivot v pivot war there. Both pivots are just, you know, they're just...
Spag needs to put their helmet cover back on. That helmet is way too shiny.
So shiny. It's so shiny we can't get the cover back on.
I'm going to have to put my sunglasses on.
All right, Missy Tuffet, I believe, on their second scoring pass, looking to grab some more points. Ooh, that one's going to be a close one. Have the Assassins managed to put a couple more points on the board? They have shanked 1 point from the Supernovas. 1 point to card, 7 points to Supernovas.
Really good jam for the Supernovas.
Beautiful
that is
jam
a
for the
really
Supernovas.
good amount of points. They would be very happy with that. So we have Isla Fister for Supernova Jammer and Black Reaver in for the Assassins. And a lot of shimming on the inside line there by both jammers.
Oh, there's some beautiful shoving going on.
Black Reaver
Love
like
a good
marching
shove.
in the middle there.
Isla Fista's still in on that outside line. Beautiful. Love to see when you put the toe stop down at exactly the right time to stay in.
Yeah.
Some O there from Marilyn Tantrum trying to give them a yummy inside line to take. Ooh.
Wow, that was such a good try by Marilyn Tantrum to take out that jammer.
Black Reaver has scooped up 4 points for the Card Assassins, looking to grab some more tasty Supernova points.
very good at doing the 45s, but they got stuck there like a
I think
burrito.
Isla Vista is looking to make initial pass, pushing those packs. If the Supernovas can just hold that jammer back a little bit, we will have a pack destruction, and Isla Vista will be released as she was just now. Isla Vista, very tenacious, beautiful work there. If we have some fans at home, all the jammers in this game are working their tails off for this. Both teams are formidable. Both teams' defense are just, you know, the stuff that Nightmare's made out of, and we keep going up against them.
Well, I mean, nightmares when you're playing against them, dreams when you're playing with them.
Yes, yes.
So, very good. So we got Momo and Holy Funk, the jammers up in this jam, and a lot of toing and froing.
Oh, and it seems that Momo is... Oh, there was a lot happening there, but your lead jammer is Holy Funk, followed closely by Momo. Momo almost snagged lead there.
Oh my goodness, that was beautiful.
I think that was Fantastic, who just took a little nap there on the outside line.
I will just lay here on my belly.
I'm just going to have a snooze.
Yep. And that jam is called off with 4 points to Supernova. It looks like 0 to Assassins.
We're seeing a bit of a change, well, not necessarily a lead change, but a bit of an increase in the lead jammer statuses awarded to the Supernovas for this game.
Agreed.
Yeah, it seems that the halftime break, just that settling all that nervous energy down, having that little timeout seems to be doing them good. Whatever they're doing great, and they best keep it up.
They're doing amazing. You know what they deserve?
Alrighty, we have Spag as your lead jammer, so we're just going to ignore what I said, and we have Missy Tuffet off to the bin for crimes against Derby Kind. Meaning, as Johnny Smash would say, we have a power jam.
Eggs Benny going also in for Supernova, so that's less players there. So what's going to happen?
Hearing some comms from the bench to call so we can start on a power jam.
Power jam, amazing.
Power jam start, yep. I'm expecting to see excellent things here from the Card Assassins, as they have not only the Supernova Jammer in the bin, but also a blocker. So this will be an excellent opportunity for them to get a quick early lead, scoop up some points while they have a pack advantage.
That is so well said, Pamphlet. Yeah, indeed, it's a really good strategy. Call off a jam while there's still players in the bin.
Almost a false start there on some of our card blockers. Beautiful O. And we have an interesting strategy being employed by the Supernovas. Just spread out a little bit, spreading and catching, if that makes sense.
It does.
Yes, but unfortunately it was not enough to contain Black Reaver as they pushed their way to an O-Pack and were released by Marilyn Tantrum. However, Missy Tuffet is back from the bin, baby, and has made initial pass quite quickly.
Yeah, and was having so much fun until it was called off, and then was like, no.
Oopsie daisy, no one wants to play with me.
No.
Yes, but...
Sorry, I'm playing with the sound effects.
That's okay. Alrighty then. Our quick points update is Card Assassins are on 136 to our Supernovas on 49 points. Your jammers this evening are Momo for our Assassins and Isla Vista for our Supernovas. Both teams employing some excellent defense there. Momo with some fancy footwork on the inside line of the Apex. Just, you know, just having a bit of a zoom.
And Fantastic, the pivot for Supernova in the bin for Derby Crimes.
Alrighty, someone is on the ground, can't quite see who it is. It is Marilyn Monroe, a blocker for the Card Assassins, but they have gone back off the ground. You know, I'm just going to give you a little bit of O there, Momo. Alright, Momo looking to scoop up some points, but...
Marilyn Monroe yielding Isla Pfister back.
Yep. 4 points have been scooped up for Card Assassins. And looking to grab some more. Our Supernovas still, I believe, have not completed their initial pass.
Yes, and Momo got 4 more points, it looks like. Nope, sorry, 3 points on
3
that.
points. Not quite, but you know what? It was an excellent try, an excellent scoring pass regardless.
Nice.
Ooh, we have some support out there from the crowd
For
for Kegel Eagle in their fabulous pants.
Are they wearing fabulous pants?
They always wear fabulous pants.
Are we going to call them pants?
I'm going to call them booty shorts. Beautiful booty shorts.
I wish I looked that good in those booty shorts.
As do I, Creamy, as do I. All right, Holly Funk looks to be taking lead jammer status. Oh, I have spoken too soon, and I knew that was going to happen. Because
I love the noise, though. You were like really forcing that
Yeah,
out. It was like you were in there with them.
Sorry, Holly, I was trying to manifest for you. But Spag has just, scooped up that lead jammer status.
Someone's on the ground. Who? Spag. Spag is on the ground.
Both jammers are on the ground. Both jammers are having an out. Guys, you've still got 9 minutes, and then you can go have a stretch, have a sleep, have a snack. Unless, of course, you have NSO, volunteer, or reffing requirements, in which case you guys are amazing. We can't play Derby without you, but it is always rough after you've just come back from the game.
Yeah, you did that.
Yeah, I did.
Finished a game and came here.
Yep. Full disclosure, I completely forgot I was commentating, hence the tardiness. Much apologies to anyone listening at home.
It is all good. We were both late.
Yeah.
We were late to the party.
We need an adult.
Oh, and we have a star pass. Fantastic is now
Fantastic.
the jammer for Supernova.
Oh, and we have some...
Oh my goodness.
I think we've had some points for the Supernovas. I'm trying to see the jam ref over there.
Doesn't look like...
Unfortunately not. It
Darn.
did look like that from our angle. No, we've had 4 points allotted to the Supernovas. Oh, beautiful from a star pass. No initial lead. Excellent. Love to see it.
Very much. It was like we're all just staring at the hand, waiting for the fingers.
Yes, we're all staring.
Was that? No. Because there was a down player, Isla sister, it wasn't a cut track.
Yes.
When Isla went right in front of.
However, I believe it was a late call on that one. A late call for a cut track. So we have a power jam.
And Momo is out.
I cannot wait to see some beautiful O from the card assassins here. They are quite good at that group work, especially when it comes to Oing. Oh,
Rex hitting Momo out.
Regulator, beautiful recycle there, saying, no, you can't have any of that pretty O. I am going to prevent you from taking it.
Yeah, with crushing kills, trying to stop Regulator's one-on-one attack on Momo. Yeah. That was an amazing, I love the strategy of that.
I love the cohesion of the blockers seeing where their jammer was and actually paying attention. Because, I'm not saying that as in a lot of blockers don't pay attention, but sometimes when you hear the game, you don't know. So it was really nice to see the card blockers to begin the O, realize their jammer was down, and then reset immediately instead of trying to give them O that was just not going to be successful any way you sliced it. But back to Derby. Alrighty.
Spag, lead jammer.
Yeah, Spag is your lead jammer.
Amazing. Isla Fister looking for either a pivot or a break.
And our box has been cleared. We had a few blockers in there just recently, and I've spoken too soon yet again. Our card pivot has gone to the bin for crabs against Derby Kind. Wow.
Bum bum. Oh, and no,
Where's my hat?
It was on my head a second ago.
Do you ever feel like sometimes derby helmet covers are just are just like our version of swim caps that are just nightmares to get on unless you get a good technique going?
Yeah. You know, because They're elastic, and you kind of need to get it under the rim of your helmet. And if you don't, they're like a rubber band. They just squeeze right off.
Yeah, it's quite disheartening as well for jammers who may have been awarded points, but just not quite getting those.
My goodness, that was so good by
Yes, that was a
Holy
run down
Funk.
there from Marilyn Monroe, and you could see it in their eyes. You could see it in their eyes how much they wanted that jammer for themselves.
And Holy Funk just getting through that last one. Really good offense by the Supernovas to get Holly out on that outside line without the assassin
I believe
blockers.
Holy Funk has claimed 8 points for this jam.
Well, we'll have a look and see what happens. Looks like a 4 at the moment.
We're going to wait for our spectacular scoreboard operators to update the score.
Nope, still 4.
Just
it was
4.
4.
Just 4.
Yep,
I'm seeing double scoring passes.
60 for Supernova, 157 for the Assassins, with Missy, Tuffet, and Momo. Momo getting out as lead jammer.
Oh, Momo, your footwork, my love, is impeccable.
Yes, they must have had their Wheaties this morning.
Oh, big hit there from Fantastic on Momo, but unfortunately not quick enough to run a recycle on the cards jammer.
No, but they're still in front of Momo. Until
yes.
Kegel gets it away.
Even if you can't get that recycle, it is nice to just knock some of the momentum off.
Exactly.
Because as we all know, there are some of those jammers that just,
And Fantastic telling the refs what she thinks.
Yep, Fantastic telling the refs, and the refs had listened. 2 points have been awarded to the Supernova.
They were like, we're going to do 3, but we decided to. No, it's 3 for the Supernovas, 7 for the Assassins. Very exciting.
Super exciting. Just over 3 minutes left in the second half.
No.
I know.
It
has been an excellent game. It's been an excellent game. Super fun to watch Great Derby on day, I think it's officially day 1 of Tropical
It is.
Cup.
You're right. It's day
There
1.
was just a little funsies scrim last night here for some of the skaters who may not have been able to skate with their teams this weekend. But yes, it is day 1 of Tropicana Cup, and we love to see Great Derby from all angles.
I know, don't
so
we
good.
just? We should have like a cam, speaking of all angles, a player cam.
A track cam that can just follow around.
Oh my God.
Oh, creamy stops.
Ideas.
Ideas, mwahaha. If anyone knows someone who, has a spare, very expensive camera that can swing around in a loop.
Does it have to be very expensive?
I feel like they are. So it's like,
could it
the
be
cameras-
moderately priced?
It could be moderately priced, but I'm just thinking of the high-speed motion cameras for things like greyhound racing and horse racing and things like that. Because we're pretty zoomy.
If you think about it, the greyhound racing has stopped now. They don't do that anymore, so we can use their technology if they would like to give it to us.
Oh, beautiful
Holly
little bean
Funk.
dip there from Holly Funk to get out of the pack.
Beautiful. Black Reaver is the lead jammer, but Holly Funk is very close behind.
Yeah.
And Black Reaver knew this and called off the jam.
Once again, Creamy and I became distracted chatting about cameras. Yeah.
We should maybe talk to the Greyhound League and go, say, having the Greyhound,
could we have your cameras, please?
We're sacrificing ourselves.
Could you tell us
for
how to mount
sport.
them in an elliptical orbit so we can see all the derby things?
All the derby things.
Alrighty, so we have a pack advantage to the Supernovas. One of the card assassins, it is Kegel Eagle in the bin. Naughty. Momo! Beautiful!
Lead jammer, Miss Tuffet is still trying to find a space, but
yes, we can hear
Star
some
pass.
support for Momo from the crowd.
Fantastic, spinning around. Savage.
Oh, I love saying Savage's name.
So fun. Was like, I wanted to get to you and get points. No.
Yes. I am quite like that when I'm a pivot. No one wants to play with you.
No. The pivot always
looks like we are lining up for our final jam.
Or jam.
One more jam. It has been an excellent game of Derby here.
So much fun.
Both teams, you can just see the hustle in both teams. They're both so hungry. They want those points.
Yes.
Oh, Isla Fista with some
front of the
inside line tippy toe work there.
With Spag, oh, like a ping
Spag
pong
with
ball.
a big hit. Spag with a big hit on one of the Supernova's blockers. I cannot see who it is, unfortunately.
Oh, making a little sign for Kegel.
Kegel Eagle looking to provide some O there for Spag. Oh, and it was successful.
Yep. And we've
had a call off, but not before we have sent 2 blockers apiece to the bin.
Yes, my
But
goodness.
you know what,
Unofficial
Creamy?
score.
That's full time.
It is. We have 174 for the Assassins, 63 for Supernova, the unofficial score.
Just waiting there for our rolling whistle.
Just yeah, just seeing what's happening, having a look. And we got that rolling whistle.
We've had the rolling whistle. Thanks, Dino.
Yay! And let's do applause. That was amazing.
Yeah. Excellent work. Excellent work there from both teams. Very hard game, very tenacious defense there. Alrighty. Well, I believe Creamy and myself will be signing off. Who's up next, Creamy?
My goodness, let's have a look. All right, so game 3, we have Convict City Rollers, CCR, Orange Thunder, and Sun State Roller Derby Sun the Swarm.
That one's going to be a good game.
That is going to be so much fun.
Yes, definitely a fun game to watch if you want to come down to Mount Warren Indoor Sports Centre, or just continue watching from the live stream. Oh my goodness. All right.
Or you can watch a live stream by a live stream.
Okay, yes. Alrighty. Thank you so much, guys. My name is Pamphlet. I have been your commentator this evening. I'm going to go give some well-deserved high fives to our skaters. Peace out.
Peace out, and I've been Creamy. Thank you. Bye.
That's not what I'm doing. I'm doing one after that, I think. We should, that's probably what we should say. We might later today. What's after this? Convict City. Woo! Convict City! Let's go. That's not a 46. Convict City versus Sun State. Love it. That will be nothing related to
Thank you, Nick, once again.
my pleasure. Put them out. I forgot to say, we had some noise to come up, but we had some new noise in Newcastle.
Newcastle!
Woo!